to all you magnificent bastards and bastards out there in TV land. Hold on, let me get my hat straight. Make sure I'm pretty. Oh God, I just saw myself. Anyway, so hey, everybody, thank you very much for joining me out here today. Many fans had demanded, and I shall provide. Oh yeah, that's right, folks. We got some artwork. Let me I gotta navigate. Looking. There we go. So we're gonna get oh my goodness, what the heck? No. Let's reset that. Reset. I'll stop. Reset. There we go. 3-hour timer. Little 3-hour timer going on there. Over in the corner, just in case I take a break or you know. Yo, Justin Belmont. Hold on one second. Let me get over to the chat. Yo, Justin Belmont. Good to see you, dude. Man, you know what? That reminds me. So don't forget to make sure you read this. Pencils down. Absolutely fantastic. That was a fun little joke. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Lots of Easter eggs. A lot of fun stuff. Really, really cool stuff going on there, man. You know, and I've been wanting to do a review on it. Just time, right? Time. I'm probably talking and nobody can hear me. Okay, everybody can hear me. Okay, good. Good. Where is my background noise? There we go. Now I've got some background noise going on. It's not just like empty space. I got my chat set up on my phone, on my cell phone, telephone, and whatnot. Ooh, allergies. Kicking. Oh, I hate that when the sneeze gets stuck. All right. I got my stuff. I sent out some links. You know, Justin, if you want to come on up, dude, just let me know. I'll shoot you the link. Come hang out for a little bit. But I'm pretty sure that you are quite busy in Dadland. I miss and do not miss those days. Trust me. Like, for real. Intense stuff, man. And, but, you know, wouldn't trade it for anything in the universe. There's nothing of value that can replace that. Okay, so I've got some layers set up over here. Let's go ahead and grab our red pencil. You know, and I got to thinking, like, man, what am I going to talk about today? You know, it's been so serious. Dude, it has been a crazy week. It really has. It's just been absolutely nuts. This week is just nuts, dude. Like, for real. So let's see here. I'm gonna draw some more leg padding right here. So I'm just grabbed another layer. Oh, you know, I'm gonna grab these other previous layers. I'm gonna throw them in their own little folder so that way I can manipulate them as a whole. We'll go ahead and take that down just a little bit. You know, and I just realized I don't even know. Okay, good. I have been recording a time lapse on this, so that way I can upload a time lapse of this later. We can see that way. You know, folks generally want a little time lapse drawing. They do. Oh, all right. No, we're gonna dial that back. Oops, too far. All right. Make sure I've got the right eraser for this pen. You know, Frederick Guimont was telling me that there's a way to, like, do different tools, like set different tools to different layers, so that way when I just switch layers, it like boop, automatically switches tools. Yo, Alfonso Riley, what's up out there in the chat? See, that's why I put my O'Hara. That's why I put my phone down in front of me, because I'm a member of the impoverished one monitor club. Really Really sad. It's very sad. Yeah, definitely sad. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna this just lay down some basic grid works there. Go ahead and everything here. We're gonna start boxing her in. I promise. Oh, I forgot to start the timer too. Cool, we got some free time on this then. Good. All right, timer rolling over in the corner. Let me make sure that's showing up on the screen. Okay, good. Yeah, we got everything showing up on the screen properly. Pardon me. You haven't started the. I know, man. I'm just. It's like my time in college, you know. I had a major in physical sciences and I had a minor in messing it all up. We're gonna go ahead and I don't know what I'm gonna put on the center console yet, but I'm gonna put one there. And then right here, we're gonna drop like a monitor in front of her. There. Oh, dang it. Man, I hate it when I do that. Yeah, that's something entirely different. Okay. We're gonna drop a monitor here in front of her. Above. I think we'll have it come all the way across. Put a little bit of perspective spin on that. Just kind of doodle it in for right now. Right. Go ahead and add some boxing in right here. I think we'll make this a monitor. Right. And then back here, we're going to box in. No, because I got a nice little detail over there. So I think put in a like little side bus kind of deal right there. Always draw through. Always draw through. Right? That way you can ensure that the details consistent. So we're going to make this one real short right there. I think, actually, you know what? We're going to turn this one to a keypad. We'll go ahead and do like that. Yo, Spyco! More. Let me get over there. More wires. Yeah, no, it needs more wires. It needs more wires, boxes, and monitors, and keypads, and buttons, and dials. Turn those knobs. Turn those knobs. Pull those levers. Pull those levers. Oh, let's see here. A little. Oops, wait for the autosave. Okay. Sometimes you gotta wait. Sometimes you just gotta wait for the autosave. Put a box right there. Put another little one right here. Right. And then we'll put. No, we'll put some Cadillacs here. Nope, not the car. The handle deals. That's actually what they're called. They're called Cadillacs. Put some Cadillacs here with some buttons on top. The old Star Wars arcade game, the original arcade game. It was vector rendered, real high-speed stuff. Came out about the time of Tron. I remember when I was a kid going to the dentist's office, I was like, oh man, that's my favorite part. Playing them there. Star Wars video game doing run on the Death Star. Oh yeah. Go ahead and have some buttons and knobs. Buttons and knobs. Poking out over the edge of that. Yo, it's Jolly. Great promoter. You know what, Jolly? Give me a second here. Let me give you a wrench. All right. I'm adding you as a standard moderator there. Jolly, please feel free to drop links. You've got something cool and whatnot. And as we say around here, with a great wrench comes great responsibilitros. So I think I'm going to put a numeric keyboard right here. Got to kind of grid it in a little bit. Let me just take a quick look at my keyboard real fast. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to. Oh, itchy, itchy, itchy. Am I the only one who gets like itchy ears while wearing a headphone? I mean, it could be my bad hearing that does that. And go ahead and put put like a safety switch right here. And then, oh yeah. No, we need some analog switches. Yeah. No, we need some analog switches. Like, we're gonna have to put some switchy McDial switches. Oh, right. We're gonna have to do that. So, because those are fun, analog. It's one thing I love about like Alien is that everything's so analog. Yeah, even though it's the analog interface leads to digital world inside. So I'm gonna bring that one down just a little bit, make the perspective work a little bit better. And then we're gonna put some knobs here. I'm gonna put a couple of knobs, 4 little knobs. Yep. And then we'll label those underneath. This is a big like safety switch kind of deal. We'll come back over this again with a little bit more. This is properly seated and bolted in. So yeah, we'll do that. Crazy week, man. Crazy week. But outside of all the craziness, I hope everybody's been having a good one. Especially now, more than ever, we need good, solid entertainment. Ominous closing out soon. I think that's got less than 24 hours. And same thing with Perfect 10, I believe. So 2 absolutely fantastic campaigns. Wonderful books. Perfect 10, you can get yourself 6 issues, dude. 6 issues. I mean, they have their first, I don't know if it's the first trade paperback, but it's a big trade paperback. It's almost 200 pages. So, and that's super exciting, actually. See here. Yo, we got duck bacon. Let me just go run over to the chat real quick. We got duck bacon out there. Dude, he's saying what's up to everybody out there. Justin Belmont just finished fulfillment. That's on Pencils Down, right? That's on Pencils Down. So that's absolutely fun. That's right. And Spiko is saying, all analog switches have to have safety covers because science. And all your data cables have to look like quadruple zero power cabled because, science. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're adding science. Got science, and oh, 1 second here. Duck bacon, I'm going to give you a wrench too, so you can drop links to your stuff. Sorry, we've got bad allergies today. All right, standard moderator duck bacon, and as we like to say around here, with great wrench comes great responsibilitros. All right. So we got that, and then that upper one is just not sitting well with me. So we're gonna grab our loopy. You know what? I'm just gonna erase it. We're just gonna erase it. We're gonna erase it and redraw it in. Now, I do want something there, like a cool, like HUD or something of the sort. because I was like, geez, adding 3 more hours to this, putting in 3 hours of detail and whatnot. There's a lot that I could do, especially considering that the amount of time that I've put into this already is 3 hours. So I'm like, holy moly. I may have bitten off a sizable chunk. Some wires there, and I'll add a port there. And you know what? Who doesn't like a good ribbon cable? A couple more ports back there. Put one. No, we won't put one on the side just yet. So this one, of course, random hose, because science, just how it works. Contour lines there. And let's see here. This one will have come down under that. We're going to have it come in and plug in right there. Because there's not enough wires running on the inside. So we're going to put some wires on the outside. It's like they just said, yo, we heard you like wires. So we put some wires in your wires. We'll have this one come up. Oh, once again, because of science, I have a little bit of perspective on that. Yo, we got cocaine out there. How's it going out there? Am I working on a comic? Yes, I am working on Neon Revenant. Link is sign up in the description. Sign up in the description. Go sign up for that. We are in full swing of pre-production on that. I'm going to have this one come around, right? But we're going to have it kind of bend towards this. Then I'm going to band them together. Yeah, that one is coming out great. Right now we're solidifying character designs and getting all of that squared away, taking the proper time to make sure that this is a dynamite product, because last night over on the studio, which Duck Bacon did an amazing picture for, we had special guest Dan Wallace, and he dropped some gems of wisdom. He's like, look, the comics are saturated right now. We've hit the quantity, right? There's the old adage of quantity then quality. Well, we've hit quantity of comics. Now is the time to produce quality of comics, which is why, I'm saying, check out Elliot Rodriguez, check out Dave Brink with Ominous and Perfect 10, respectively. Those are two, really good books, man. Deathmonger is just an absolute awesome villain, one of the best designs I've seen in a long time. Coming out. So let's see here. That doesn't seem like it bends out far enough to give some width to this. So let's have it a little wider. I think we can actually afford to get it wider even, but I'm going to do that on the back end. Kind of give it some chunk, some mass. Let's go ahead and zoom in on this so I can actually see what the heck I'm doing here. We're zoomed all the way out. Get a good rotation so I'm not. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I think, actually, zoom in on that. Yeah. Pretty sure your screen layout is chaotic evil. Yes. Yes, it is. It is. It is. It's full of noise and distractions. Is, science, once again, playing its part. Science doing its science thing. Let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet in the audience. They can and will adjust it if need be, because I only have diarrhea of the mouth so much as I get, especially once I start getting really into like little tiny details and stuff. What I really want to do here, I want to add a whole bunch of detail. I mean, there probably have two signatures when it comes to my art. Number one is that normally, number one would be that no detail without purpose. That's normally how I do it. Now, I mean, this is an exception because I'm just kind of adding detail for the sake of it's cool. I don't know if you heard that, but that was my son encountering a spider. Oh man, I heard that through my headphones. We are amused. We are greatly amused. Yeah, we are. Yep, that was a spider. Yep, because I can hear my niece now proclaiming that there's all sorts of note on that. All right, so we're gonna put this thing on the back, right? And then we're gonna put some screw holes on it, and we're gonna make it a vent, a Britney vent. Oh yeah, that was Patrick. Trying to remember for a second, like who do I know that is trying to fix Brittany Venti? Like you can fix her, and that is Patrick Quinlan. He can fix her. That will be like that. Then we're going to do the same here on the side. So I'm going to put in a little circle guide. That is just prelude to putting in some ventilation on there. And then we're going to go ahead and segment that into two weird pieces. I'm inspired by some of the shapes that I found inside of the Abrams tank. In 2 more days, 25 years since I joined the Army. 25th anniversary, me arriving at Fort Knox at the U.S. Armor School. Go ahead and put that there. A lip there. Pardon me. Okay. And then we'll put 2 holes there because, you know, why not? All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. Yeah, okay, yes. Duck Bacon, your link appears to be valid. Yeah. You know, I gotta go yell at somebody who's a member of my creative team is not jumping in, and a couple of guys who are not at least coming in and saying hi on these. All right, we're gonna on these live streams, you know. All right, that's gonna get a little bit wider right there. It goes around, but then going to turn around. So I'm actually going to have to draw under, have that twist, a twist around behind. All right, come on with the autosave. There we go. All right. And go ahead and do that right there. Get rid of that so it's not distracting me. So I was on Creative Chaos over on Flip City Magazine, the Madness Entertainment, in conjunction with the Madness Entertainment Network. And I was on Creative Chaos, and that was a fun show this week. FlipCityMagazine.com. Go check it out. It's like Cracked or Mad Magazine, but good. Like, for real. All right, gotta have, let's see here. This is, all right, so this is gonna come in a little bit lower, right there. And then we're gonna have it, yeah, there we go. It's gonna come up a little bit, because that's gonna slot in there, clean it up a little bit. All right, there we go. And some finger divots, which is funny because, like, even like the Cadillacs, the main gun on a tank, nobody's hands fit in them. Like, who was this designed for? You know, it's really funny. So yeah, because the thumb fits around right there and the hand goes on the other side. Get that scored already right there. And then Spiko says he likes big things. I remember you're at this time. Yay! Hey, thank you. Tank, what are some of your favorite things to draw? I just realized you were an artist when I saw the post. Yeah. Am I still working on this AI slop? Dawn. Science fiction. I love doing science fiction illustration. Like, that is ultimately my favorite there. I have to have that come down, and then we're going to have this sharp turn down. So I'm going to have to have a thing. I'm going to have to redraw this grid right here, which is just kind of just guideline for the padding that's going to go there. So, all right, so have that come out like that. But yeah, no, Jolly, to answer your question, science fiction, man, that is my favorite thing to illustrate. I've got a game in the works. Now, this is completely unrelated, even though some folks have suggested that, dude, don't waste this artwork. And I won't. It'll be used for something. Okay, so let's take a look at it like that. Okay, cool. So we're starting to get her in there. We're going to add another layer. And I'm going to go even more pencils. Okay, cool. Always label your layers. All right. So, because that way I could actually just do something like this. And here, watch. It's going to be like magic. So, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and grab my rectangle tool and make sure that the width is set right. So we're going to, let's see here. Go ahead and grab it like that. Then go ahead and, what am I going to do here? I am going to go ahead and grab my, oh, dang it. I had that thing turned on, aspect ratio turned on. Okay, we're going to go ahead and copy and paste. Then I'm going to deselect. We're going to transform and scale it down. And then we're going to toy with it a little bit. So we're going to go like that. And go like that. Say OK. Then I'm going to merge that down with the layer below. And I'm going to transform this again. And we're going to move it into position. We're going to rotate it. All right, so that way we've got our horizon set properly, and then I'm going to perspective warp it. So and then we're going to tilt it down at her. So let's zoom out and see how that looks. I think we'll, yeah. Tilt it like that a little bit, maybe. We can tilt it back up. Really want this line, this invisible line that I'm looking at right there, to run right through her eyes, because that will be our kind of like our horizon. Okay, we're going to move it further away from her face just a little bit. Then I think we can tilt it. Oops, that's the wrong button. All right, we'll tilt it down a little bit more. And then I think we can move it back just a little bit. So I don't want it to obscure her face, but we do want it to kind of indicate where it is. So I think I could tilt it even more, move it back. A little bit this way. All right. Okay. We're just going to say okay on that for right now. Cool. And now that I have my baselines in, let's see here. What the heck is going on? Hold on, I got to get to the chat real quick. Bluetooth. You need a cable layer so you can add more cable. No computer setup is complete without too many cables. Asking how I know. Dude, Spy's got a rig. Like, dude, he's got a rig that all of our rigs, like everybody in the chat, all of the rigs put together, cry in inequity when they look at it. No, Bluetooth is lame. Don't mess with wireless slop when a fractional amount of speed gain is at risk. That's right. That's right. Right? Fractions equal wholes. Like shared on my massive X profile. That's right. Did you even hit the like? Bruh. You know what? I've dropped the link. If anybody wants to come on, I did drop the link in a couple places. If you do want to come on, you want to come hang out, whatnot, keep me company, keep me from rambling, maybe save the audience from my madness. Entirely up to you. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Oh, dang it. That's the wrong tool. Okay. Peso. P-E-N-S-O. Okay. All right. I'm going to add a little bit of curvature to that. Go ahead and add a little bit there. All right, just because it adds a little bit of dimension. Put a little bit right there. All right. We'll add a little more curvature there. A little less curvature right here. That way we create a little bit of depth. Haha, fooled you. And that's why evil will always win. Because good is dumb. So put a shape on that. And we're going to connect these shapes right here. Bridging where? And we'll and bridge it out. Move it up. All right, just kind of sketchy doodle it in. And then the little connector, here, attach it to move that up a little bit. Rounder, bring it out a little bit. Go ahead and add some mounting support type of deal, right? And then we'll put in a hinge, move that up. All right. A little bit of perspective there, a little bit of perspective there. And then we will add some needless kind of hydraulic piston right there. This piston is going to be like at full extension. Put a little bit coming off the screen up there. Right. Because this is going to be a see-through thing. So we are going to put little tiny emitters right there. All right, we're going to put some little tiny, just put some happy little emitters for the holographic display. Okay. Because now I am thinking, pardon me, I am thinking in terms of, okay, what am I going to do color-wise with this? Like, what can I get away with? Things that I would not necessarily be able to get away with in black and white. So, okay. Got that. What's going on? Got bacon. There's, oh, what the hell? What the what? What the what? Hold on. Let me, Don, I'm going to drop it in the core group. I know it seems kind of weird, but I want to be, there we go. I want to drop it in the big wigs. Let's make sure that that's the right. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's go ahead and I'm in sci-fi deadland. Yeah. All right. You know what? I'm gonna get this sorted out. Real quick, folks. So let's go ahead. And I have to go pay a coffee tax. That's right. It's not even live. It's AI. I mean, come on now. So I will leave you with. Oh God, that was awful. There we go. With some dancing waifu. Go ahead and turn off my corner cam. And oh, I forgot. Get back over here. And we are going to hit pause on the timer. And I'm going to go pay a coffee tax really quick and be right back. So make sure that you, oh God, I did it again. Make sure you like and share out there. Go ahead and grab yourself something to drink. Pull up a chair, pull up a seat, and stay a while. Get the word out. Get the word out. And we will be back with more sci-fi shenanigans here shortly. And until then, enjoy the music. All right, all right, all right. We're back. We're back. Oof, goodness. All right, so let me grab. I gotta go grab the link. Copy it. Crazy draw stream of doom ish. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call it. As I send the link. Cool. And that is sent to the super secret, top secret Whisper Network, where we only say good things about other people. It's disgusting. I know. We're not interneting appropriately. All right, let's go ahead and add another layer. I'm gonna call this one whiteboard. All right. And then we're gonna make another layer. Oh, you know what? I forgot to get that timer started again. It's okay. That's okay. All right. Timer continue to count down. Don says, checking out. Tank, how many pages do you have done so far? How many are you drawing? Well, let's see here. Let me address this. Cool. All right. Well, right now I'm about 30 pages into a 72-page book, but that one I ran out of time, so it's just gonna have to wait till next year. I am supposed to get a page done for a weekly comic. I'm just gonna drop a page a week, every week, and then on the other project, character designs. We're in character designs right now, so yeah, it's a packed schedule, but luckily time management is a strength of mine. So who is this chick you're drawing? I don't know. The mech chick. Honestly, it was it was last night on the studio. The subject matter was babes. What's up, Duck Bacon? How you doing?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You're coming in
Good.
loud and clear.
Awesome. How's it
doing,
going?
Man?
Good.
Good. It is going well, man. I'm here just doodling.
That piece is looking awesome.
Oh, thank you, man. I really get into like needless sci-fi detail.
That's where it's at. Unfortunately, that's where it's at. It just takes a long time.
It's true. It's true. Plus, this little fun project actually serves a whole bunch of purposes where I can show, like, you know, how long it takes to get something done, the difference in quality, and how much time that gets put out or put into it, and whatnot.
Well, when we were talking about Barry Windsor Smith yesterday, and that I remember the first experience that I had with him on that Uncanny X-Men number. It was like 205, 207.
Yeah.
Where Wolverine's laying down on the cover and he's got all the wires all around him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude,
for real.
How long did you stare at that cover?
Oh man, dude, like in the Weapon X book.
Yeah.
But one of my favorites.
It's so funny. I mean, like, because I remember when that Weapon X, when the Marvel Comics presents did the Weapon X, I remember kids like, you know, all like, you know, blowing it up and, oh, look at this. And I'm all like, where were you back in the day? You know, I'm all like, you know, 14 or something at the time. Like,
right.
Like, where were you, Uncanny X-Men? Yeah, man, Barry Windsor Smith, freaking
amazing. And
yeah.
You know, even his work. I mean, I used to. I mean, dude, I got into Solar Man of the Atom.
Oh yeah,
because of him, and I absolutely loved his artwork. Just an absolute gem out there. Because I'm an illustration guy. Like, I get into, like, you know, growing up, I had a I had these my parents would buy me these like retailer packs of posters,
Nice.
and they would be like, have like 1 or 200 posters in the pack, and maybe a variety of like 20 to 30 posters in there or something like that, right?
That's awesome.
And yeah, right. And dude, I have looked everywhere for something like that for my own kids,
Uh-huh.
because when one poster got wrecked or something like that, I just boop pulled out another one
Right.
and replaced it. Um, and I absolutely just loved that stuff. And I had like different ones, like I had Boris Vallejo packs that just had like Boris Vallejo and
Nice.
Julie Bell and Frank Frazetta.
Yeah, that was all stuff I had to hide under my bed. I still
Right?
had
And
it, but I had to hide it.
right. Yeah. Well, and it's the funny thing is, my parents were like, it's just a human body. There's
Yeah.
nothing actualized about it. So,
I think your parents were a little probably freer than
well,
mine
in that
at the
regard,
time.
but when it came to sexualized material, they were very, very strict.
Well, you know what? I got to hand it to my parents. I think they just got a little too hung up on the satanic panic back in the 80s. Because like
Yeah.
I remember when that stuff kicked off, and it was just like they flipped the switch one day, and like all of a sudden everything that I had was like contraband. And like
Ooh.
I remember, even the comic books. I remember my dad. I was looking at like Silver Surfer or something,
Mm-hmm.
and they made a mention of uh like Thanos or something being a god, and my dad was all, "What does this mean?" I was like, "Are you
Oh
serious?
my
It's just a
goodness.
comic book, man."
Yeah.
But he even admits it now today. They've woken up out of that kind of
Oh, we got a boop.
crazy mindset.
Bada boop. It's the man, the myth, the legend, the Don himself. What is
Oh,
my
look who
brother?
it is!
Yeah, I came back.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So you finally meet again.
Dude, that was a great show last night, man. People are. I've been hearing back, that people were like, dude, the conversations that we had
I came
on the
back.
show were great, and they've been referenced. They've been getting referenced. I was on Apex Comics last night for a late night draw, and we were
Nice.
talking about some of the stuff that Dan Lawless was talking about, man, because it was just like, dude, the guy was just dropping gold coins
Yeah.
with every word.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, I mean, dude, I was.
That was awesome.
It was fantastic.
Yeah, it's funny because I mean, like his voice is so soft spoken that if you don't tune in and listen to what he's saying, you're gonna miss some gems.
Yeah.
He was speaking really softly, very Dan Lawless way.
Yeah, not creepy like that though.
It's the only gauge I have.
Why don't you put your creepy face kid? What was that avatar up?
I had to retire it. There were too many people messaging me about
it.
Yeah, no, Dan is a very soft-spoken gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
And
he's such a contrast to who he gets on the show with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun, man. And dude, so much great artwork came out of last night, dude. Like everybody just.
But you know what? I think he had a great recommendation though. We need to show a lot more of what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Because that little suggestion that he had really made sense. Host.
I'm not a host.
Mm-hmm. You didn't know what you're talking about. That's crazy talk.
I just show up and push buttons, man. I'm not a host at all.
Oh, you just need to push a few more.
You guys got the password and shit. You can do it too,
I can't do it. I'm doing it from the bottom. I just learned how to post links.
Oh,
you don't see that?
Are you do on an iPad, right?
No, I'm doing it on my iPhone right now.
I mean, You usually draw on an iPad, though, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Have you tried Adobe Fresco?
No, is that good?
I was seeing a video earlier today. It's free and it's really good.
I don't know. I mean, like it.
I'm gonna check that one out.
You mean like for drawing?
Yeah, you know how Procreate you're limited to a certain amount of layers. Adobe Fresco,
Well, yeah, but I mean, like
you can have as many layers as you want.
I don't need that many. I mean, like
You need the layers thing. You need
I
the
don't
layers.
need the I don't need the layers thing.
You need them.
I mean, if I want more layers, then I could just double up on the what do we call those things?
Oops.
I don't know. What do you
What
call
we call the image when it's on there?
I don't know.
I don't know.
What do we call this thing? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
I don't know technical
What is
terms.
this? The heck is this thing called?
Goddamn Tank. This is going to be so sick when you get done with it.
Thank you.
Images? What are you talking about?
Images?
No. Site.
Files?
Oh,
Files?
Okay, yeah.
The
Like
Adobe
the file on it. I
Fresco
can double up the
is
files
free.
and then have the double amount the layers.
It might not cost money. Yeah, it's your soul.
Yeah, no, we're having some fun here.
Dude, is this going to be a thing or are you just doing this for fun?
Oh man.
Yeah,
Lasagna. That sounds good.
I guess the answer would be yes.
I want to color it.
Heck yeah, dude. Dude, the amount of light sources in this picture is going to be mad.
That's what I'm thinking, man. That's what I'm thinking.
As I'm drawing this, because like I kind of put it out like as a joke, like, hey, if this gets 40 likes, I'll put 3 more hours into it, thinking, yeah, okay, I'll probably garner like a good total of like 30 likes, and you can call it a day. But before I went live, across the post itself and the quote retweet, the reposting, as it were, on the new X, it was over 75, and I was like,
that's what's
well,
up.
shit.
You got to keep your word now.
Yep. I was like, nope.
So what exactly are you working on like right now? I can't see. I see red lines. I see what are we
That's
doing?
the
right
underdrawing.
Yeah, that's my underdrawing right now.
I understand. I'm just like wondering where you're at.
That's
like
the underdrawing that's over the drawing.
Where's the cursor? I can't see the cursor.
Oh yeah. The cursor's kind of hard to see.
I don't see any movement. Is what I'm saying. I don't see any working. Actually, working. I'll keep you straight. I'll be like a.
Wow.
I'll be like the instructor behind you. And
Yeah.
all this talking and no working. Look at
right now. I mean, I could zoom in a little bit more. So
Okay,
you're
there we go.
drawing the freaking hydraulics, dude. I fucking love
it. Getting all the connections and stuff. This is one of the things I used to do when I was a kid. I would draw out how I was going to build my Technic Lego sets, and just kind of come up with like loose diagrams about how I was gonna put all that stuff together.
You said Technics? I used to have that shit too, dude.
Dude, I love Lego Technic, man.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
I still want more. I do. I really want more. Do
they even make those anymore?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude, the sets they've got now are just, dude, they are just clownishly good. They are crazy.
Legos has come. I remember making fun of a dude who was talking about going and buying a Lego set for himself. I was all like, "Are you freaking serious? What? How old are you?" And then he showed me what he was talking about. I was like, "What the heck is this? Where the heck have I been?"
I think it was a YouTube video. Some dude made a PC out of Legos.
That's crazy.
It's got the regular Eternals in it, but it's like the monitor, encasing, and keyboard and shit, all Legos.
I got a
That's
set
insane.
that I got a set that Spyco got me for Christmas, and it is over 5,000 pieces. Venator class Star Destroyer from the Lone
Holy
Wars.
heck!
Shut up.
Wow.
And I so want to build it. I just don't have the space as it is. But you know, as I grow my enterprise and I'm able to put up some, you know, get some monies in, I'll build a shelving unit.
Once we're all rolling in that studio money.
Yeah, that's right. Once we're rolling in that delicious studio money, I'm gonna put together I'm gonna build a shelf, custom shelf for it, and then I've got an area set up where I can work on it. I do. I have that set up, and so I'll activate on that. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do there. That's right. I pay attention to my own underdrawing.
Yeah, stop
And
daydreaming
then
and draw.
and not only just do a live stream of building it, but then upload a time lapse because people love that stuff. You know.
You know what's so funny is that those time lapse. I really hate process videos.
Oh, dude.
Like I'll be looking and I just want to look at the artwork, and it's such a pet peeve of mine. Like when I hit like somebody's post, and on the thumbnail, you know, it shows the finished piece, and I hit the post, and I have to go like through 5 minutes of this like process video in order to see the final result.
God,
I can dig on that. I can dig on that.
Yeah, I just want to see the final piece.
Well, that's why people got to put up both. You know, if you're gonna.
Duck's all about the finishing. Doesn't care about the actual getting there.
Well, I mean, the whole purpose. I think the whole purpose of these pieces is the finished piece. Otherwise,
why are you doing?
Yeah, I already go through enough process in my life. I need to see somebody's finished stuff. I already know the way they got there.
Clearly, you have not been with too many high maintenance women. Clearly, you have not.
Yeah, I've been married. I'm married right now. I don't think you understand.
All about the process.
I understand.
Yeah, Spyco says, yeah, I bought it for him because it was a great gift, and because it was a great gift because it would mean he had to build it and find a place for it. The laugh I had was totally worth the money I spent.
That's messed up.
That's my friends right there. You know, I'm just gonna say that those are the people that are my friends. They torture me because it's funny.
Oh, so we're not your friends. Okay, well, bye. See you later.
Are you kidding me, man? You guys torture me because it's funny.
No, we just torture you because we like it.
Well, I mean, you're not having a laugh.
Shut up, Marcus.
I don't torture anybody. Don.
If anything, you don't torture me enough.
Don's the only one worth torturing.
Hell yeah. I thrive on it.
Great.
I get this sick, insane pleasure from it.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, you know, you're the Don.
All right, let's not gay it up.
You're like Don's something. You know?
So well thought out. Again,
quality of entertainment you can come to expect around here.
Let's get to the finish part. Just get to the finish part. We don't care about the process of the actual insult. Just insult already.
That's right. This.
Anyway,
I like that.
Do you guys drink chicory?
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, it's gross.
You got to stop messing with barnyard animal stuff.
Well, it's a fake coffee.
Oh.
I don't know if it's like
is
what
it that
like
coffee made from
you know,
chickpeas?
you had like the poor people in the Great Depression, but then you had like the ultra poor people during the Great Depression that I imagine were drinking chicory.
You're killing me today.
Oh man, it sounds like a
Nasty.
crime against nature.
It's like if you were to take bark and try to make coffee out of it.
Oh
Oh
no,
God.
no, that is a no go at this station. Go
Yeah.
back to your sergeant and
I
cry.
imagine if you like ran out of tobacco if you're a smoker and you like started smoking wood.
You tell your kid to go out and get the switch, but not to be corrected with, just so you can get ahead. Going out there and pick a switch, Junior. I gotta light me up one. Daddy needs a quick hit.
Awful.
Daddy needs a quick.
Anyway, so my wife drinks chicory. I drink actual real coffee.
I don't like coffee.
And so every once in a while I go over to the pot and it's chicory.
I think my old man might have ruined coffee for me when I was a kid because he used to have like 6 teaspoons of sugar in that shit. And
Why?
because he was my dad.
Coffee
That's how he drank coffee. And I tried it and it was just like, oh God, too much. So
Oh man,
never
my
went back to it.
condolences.
Never went back to it. I thought about it, but I don't know. I wouldn't even know how to begin drinking coffee, to be honest with you.
I love the coffee.
Well, I started when I was a kid. I had a really one of those crazy aunts that
Oh yeah.
my brother is older than me, and one Christmas she got me a whole box of coffee and got my brother a whole box of hot chocolate, even though he was older and was into coffee. And so I think that really kicked me off to get addicted to coffee. I was like
Yeah, that'll
6.
do it.
Do you have a preferred brand?
Plain black. I think in Chicago they refer to it as cop coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My wife makes coffee by the loaf.
Nice.
Like, dude, there's strong coffee,
Uh-huh.
greaser diner coffee.
Yeah.
There's cop coffee. There's
Mhm.
military coffee,
Mhm.
and then there's that shit that my wife makes.
Wow.
Yeah, I love I like a good cup from like 7-Eleven or Dunkin' Donuts.
Right.
Sometimes McDonald's has some good coffee.
McDonald's has surprisingly decent coffee.
I love espresso. I hate Starbucks, but I love espresso. I mean, like if I just get a plain, espresso, those are really good. Yeah.
I'm with Dennis Leary. I like coffee flavored coffee.
Yeah. Exactly.
My wife likes waffles in her coffee.
Yeah, I don't want a milkshake with my coffee. I just want the coffee.
Oh,
Right.
milkshake.
My
Here,
wife's
hold on a
like,
second.
I gotta cut that stuff, dude. Like I cannot deal with it straight because if I drink, because I'm on autopilot before I wake up, so I will just consume a quantity without thinking, and I've got to cut that stuff.
You know what my
Otherwise-
coffee is? Mellow yellow.
Oh Lord,
that shit right there, dude. Nectar. I swear I get a high off of that.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I mean,
if I gotta wake up, if I gotta get going, I just grab one of those off the top, sweet nectar of the gods that it is, and I'm off to the race, baby.
Spiko says, I mean, it was an expensive laugh. RJ says, since becoming a paramedic, coffee has replaced my cerebral spinal fluid. I
believe it.
I feel, we used to enjoy what we call tanker coffee. And that's where you take your canteen cup, you fill it up with water, you put it on the exhaust deck, on the exhaust grill of the tank, and just let it get hot. And then you put the coffee grounds in your mouth and you just kind of like swish and drink, swish and drink.
God, you're bringing back memories of MREs, dude. Don't do that.
Oh yeah, no, that disgusting Folgers instant stuff.
Can-
That
What was
stuff.
it? The chicken, like the Chinese chicken. What was it? King
Oh, dude,
something.
I don't know. School paste chunked and formed.
Yeah. Every now and then we get excited. Every now and then somebody would get a pack of M&Ms and an MRE.
Oh yeah, dude, and the jalapeno cheese.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that was pogey bait. Like a pack of jalapeno cheese would guarantee a mechanic over at your tank putting you on priority.
Did you
I'll
guys
take
ever get any
jalapeno anything.
spaghetti in the MREs?
Yeah,
Oh,
the noodles just disintegrate on you.
yeah. Oh God, dude. It's like eating wet paper.
Dude, the magic melting noodles.
Fucking horrible.
Dude, they were.
This conversation is still making me hungry.
Right, same.
You wouldn't be hungry if you do what we were talking about.
No, I've eaten some pretty bad stuff. I've been starving enough to eat some questionable stuff.
Yeah, largely. I mean, yeah, there's a whole bunch of different flavors and everything, but the reality is that MREs come in two varieties: constipation and diarrhea.
Dude, I believe that. I concur that.
I know I've had some. I don't know if they're like more well developed, but I've had some where I'm like, dude, I could eat this.
Yeah, I like the premium ration packs that you get from the prepper websites. Those can actually turn out to be pretty decent.
It was so weird though, because when you would go to like the actual mess decks, that it wasn't so bad. That those dudes could actually cook.
Oh yeah, no, for real. Yeah, our cooks. It's funny too because we had. Because a lot of folks don't know this, but there's all sorts of competitions going on that are between all the branches of the armed forces. And one of these competitions is an annual cooking contest where the highest rated dining facilities nominate their best cook to go to the nationals in Washington, D.C.
I didn't know that.
And one of our cooks came in second place, and of course was beaten by Navy because Navy has the best food. Admirals eat better than anybody on the face of the earth. Like,
yeah, Chiefs eat pretty good too, man.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
But we took second place, and we're like, dude, like you were only beaten by the Navy. That's actually a pretty big deal.
Welcome to the Navy. It's not just about being.
That's right. All right, cool. Now that I've gotten, oops, that's the wrong layer.
Yeah, I can actually hear in my mind the ratcheting of that arm when you go to adjust it.
Right.
That's so cool.
This little thing. I love functional detail. Well, and science fiction is my favorite thing to illustrate. I mean, fantasy's fun. I love, like little leather straps and belts and buckles and all that stuff. But dude, science fiction, honestly, for me, is like where it's at.
Yeah, you just draw shit, and it looks like it makes sense. So, why not?
Right? Just BS it enough to make it look like science. So right now, because I am working on multiple layers here, I am just getting in this white. That's why I tinted the background to a light blue.
What would always kill me, dude? Like, you ever pick up any of those like technical manuals for like Star Trek or Star Wars stuff?
Oh, dude, I love that stuff.
And you get to reading about how do they know what that shit does? Like, there's just some dude making all that shit up. Like, this is the ionic proposal thingamabob. How did you know that?
This is a quantum defibrillator.
Yeah.
It's a quantum flux defibrillator.
That what
does that even do? I don't know.
Overdrive.
It contains all the overflow of the defibrillator that defibrillates the quantumness.
And yet, when you read it in your head, it makes perfect sense.
Oh yeah, that's coming out great.
Oh, dude, hell yeah! I
Heck
particularly
yeah,
like how you put the cushioning for her legs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to have
Yeah.
a comfortable seat. I mean,
That's
especially if you're going to be in there.
that is real life experience right there.
Yeah. You know, they say that you're only as familiar with the interior of the tank with as many places as you hit your head. Let me just tell you, I know that tank pretty damn well.
Oh.
Like for real. Yeah, I did. I participated. I was. I was. I loved it. It was probably the biggest E4 shamathon I've ever participated in. But the tank turn-in, when we turned in our old M1A2 tanks for the new M1A2 SEPs, and because we were the second unit to get them, and so I had to go in and replace like all the computer modules and all the processors and all that stuff, which they come in these boxes like this right here. They're all packaged up and stuff. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. And whatnot. And dude, that was a lot of fun. But dude, I'm telling you, I got real familiar with that tank. I can still feel it. I can still feel it. Oh my goodness gracious, man, dude! Like for real, hit my head so many places. And dude, it sucks every time. And dudes looked at me weird because I would pop on a helmet, a CBC, whenever I went in to go replace these units.
It's funny you think that's why they looked at you weird.
Yeah, well, they're all doing it in their soft caps or even just taking their hats off, And I'm like, what the hell, You guys, the heck.
You're not a man unless you're tearing chunks out of your scalp every time you get in something.
Oh, for
this
real,
is true.
that's their mentality. And I'm like, dude, I've been concussed by that dang tank so many times, and it shows.
That kind of mentality always reminds me of when I was in freshman in high school, and I scraped the layer of skin off of my shin.
Right.
Tripping over a manhole, and this one guy's all like, "Oh, you're not gonna need stitches," and he showed me this big old gnarly scar that he had on his arm. I'm like, "Yeah, I think I'll get stitches."
Go get those stitches. Thanks for the heads up.
You don't need stitches. Look at this thing. I'm like, oh, put that away.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's see. Spiker with the chat says DS9 high-speed rotary torpedo launchers are chef's kiss. They're okay. Yeah, no. But you know what's not great? Having to get rid of an entire gross of self-sealing stem bolts. A little Star Trek humor for all you nerds out there.
I never got that deep into it.
Trekkies.
Oh man, I love me the Star Treks. It's a lot of fun.
I liked the Voyage Home.
Oh yeah, dude, that was a good one.
Oops, wrong one.
That was my favorite.
I love the classic movies.
Spock trying to cuss.
Hey, yeah. Colorful metaphors.
Yeah.
Yes.
And LDS, he did a little too much LDS back in the day.
Yes, he did.
Yes, a little too much LDS back in the day.
Well, a double dumbass on you, sir.
Dude, honestly, Wrath of Khan through Voyage Home is the best movie trilogy I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And I would count them as a trilogy because all.
Yeah, I don't even like, except for the bald lady. I don't really remember the first one all too well.
Yeah, well, I mean, the first one was doo-doo.
The bad guy was Voyager, man. Come on. Really?
Beager.
You know what's what I liked? First Contact. That was a really good one too.
That was
yeah,
a
that
good
was
fun
pretty
one
good.
too, as well.
Yeah.
All the scenes of Riker constantly macking on Troy. But that was the whole
I don't
damn
know the
show.
names.
Oh, you're not a true nerd.
Yeah.
He's like, nope. I like the sniz.
Yeah.
I'm just here for the end result. I don't care about the
Hey, you know,
Let
is
it go,
what is,
Don. Let
dude.
it go.
Different levels of fandom, man. You know? All right, so I've noticed I'm gonna have to move this thing just a little bit. Gonna grab this, grab that whiteboard, grab my loopy tool. Where's my loopy tool? There's my loopy tool. Hello, loopy tool.
I should be drawing myself, man. I just don't feel it today.
Nah, don't even worry about it, man. You know? I thought
I got another top secret project.
yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I understand that one.
Don't over top secret it.
What the? No, stop. Okay, I think that was.
Then
what
you
I
get
think
into
that
classified territory. Then you can't even discuss it with yourself. Then that's just crazy.
was. Why are we not selecting?
Gotta give myself a court martial now.
Close gap. Oh, maybe? No? What's going on here? Why am I not selecting with my grabby tool? What am I doing wrong? What? Oh, it's a shrink selection. Never mind. I grabbed
Duh,
the wrong
Tank.
tool.
Come on, man. Jeez.
Derp-a-derp-a-der.
Show a little
right.
professionalism on stream. God.
I know. Oops.
By the way, what's the music that we're listening to?
This is Legion Zero. You can find it here at Legion Zero Actual over on YouTube. You can also find them on SoundCloud as
Awesome.
well. This is copyright-free music. Anybody can go ahead and use it as Legion Zero, and I have discussed we could all die of exposure together. So please enjoy his music. Get the word out. Creative Commons license is really all he's asking. He's just which basically means, hey, attribute him and drop some links. You can go ahead and contact him. He's available for custom work as well.
Nah, disavow.
Nice.
So if you want some affordable non-AI music for your stuff, hit him up.
You got that done?
I like the stylings of the AI Canadian shield. I'm kind of stuck on
that. It is an infectious groove, is it not? I mean, because he's got many more powers.
At least the people need saving.
Yeah, oh, that is the wrong tool. Did it, and that's what she said.
You got that?
Let's get that cleaned up a little bit. A piece. Get some cleaned up. Go into the background and clean up all that stuff. So I figured, you know what? I'm gonna finish this up. I'm gonna put solid 3 hours into it. Then what I'll do is when I'm done with that, I'm gonna be like, okay, cool. Now if I get a certain number of likes, I'll do 3 more hours, 4 more hours. Shut up, Paul dear.
You sound, yeah, I'm about to say you sound like Kyle Deere. 4 more hours.
4 more hours.
That's coming out really tight.
Thank you. Yeah, and this is gonna be fun to color because I'm gonna put up some fun stuff here. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it because I would do it in color where I would like type out a whole bunch of BS and like draw up a picture, then do the same kind of perspective warp that I did, and then just messing with layers. So I'm excited to see what Dawn does with this craziness for her holographic display she's got going on. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat there. He's got RJ says Stargate is greater than Star Trek. And, I would say yes and no. I would say yes and no. There are areas that I really do appreciate Stargate more, but I don't know. Star Trek has.
I was just starting to like you, RJ.
And then Yeah, and Spyco says Captain Janeway stranded her crew because of a lack of emotional control. And I think if I remember correctly, Voyager was her first command. So she really is the most out of all the captains out there. When she starts off, she's the most inexperienced of them all. And
It shows.
I actually, it does, but at the same time, I appreciate the character growth.
What about what about Sequest?
Sequest DSV.
Shut up.
Oh,
That is
yeah.
my jam.
Rob Schneider?
I had
Rob Schneider? What was his name?
Rob Schneider.
Yeah.
Rob
Dude
Schneider
from Jaws in
or
2010.
Jonathan Brandis.
Oh, that kid went off the deep end.
Yeah,
It's a shame.
it was a real shame.
What happened to him?
Killed himself.
Oh.
Yeah, he did the Auto One Live in, and it was a shame too. Because he was good. Kid was good.
He was definitely making a name for himself.
He was. I mean, he went from like
All over the place.
terrible movie. He made terrible movies good.
He did that one. What was it? Sidekicks with Chuck Norris.
Sidekicks
Oh,
with
that
Chuck
kid?
Norris.
Yeah.
He did the terrible sequel to the Never-Ending Story.
I never
There was a
watched
sequel to that?
that.
Yeah, it was pretty darn bad.
I can imagine.
Oh, it was bad, terrible bad. Because it and it's actually used in what not to do as a storyteller kind of video.
This is how not to make a story.
Yeah, it is used in that capacity of like, don't do this as a storyteller, and this is why it's bad. All right, let's see here. We're going to connect this wire over here. So I'm going to switch back
Yeah,
to
Marcus put up some kind of Mike Sec drawing. I got to go see what the hell this is all about now.
Ooh.
What?
Marcus. He posted
Oh,
something
the
Mike Sec.
Captain America one? Or
No, this is new. My phone just went off. I got to see what it is.
Yeah, my phone just exploded on me right there. Let's see here.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that classic Punisher shot. Yeah, dude. Zeki's
Spyco
the man.
says, yeah, 3 hours into drawing is like 4 hours of stream after the coffee tax breaks. No, that is true. That is absolutely true. And I was joking about that with the wife earlier today. I was like, this is going to be like a 4.5 hour long stream for like 3 hours.
Did you guys see where I asked Grok about Michael Bancroft being fucking banned?
Oh, no.
What did it say?
I put up there, what did I say? Hang on, let me actually read it to you. Let me do like Sturgis does and read all my tweets.
Oh, dude, heck yeah, man. That's content. We could be like Captain Infinity and just read the chat and call it content.
Okay, I was making a joke. I said that Michael Bancroft is the most inauthentic behaving AI chatbot I know, right, Grok? And then in parentheses, I said, this should be good. Grok actually answered me. And it said, haha, if Michael Bancroft is an AI chatbot pulling off that inauthentic vibe, he's got some next level programming. But from what I've seen, he's a real comic creator and YouTuber. Spill the details. What makes him seem like one? First of all, I don't appreciate the AI trying to sound like my friend. So I answered, oh, gee, maybe because the company that created you completely suspended his account, giving reason of inauthentic behaviors. Here's an idea. Use that supercomputer microchip wizard brain of yours to bring his account back instead of putting six fingers on people. And then it actually responded back. And it said something to the effect of, wait a minute. I lost it. Hang on. Story of my life. Haha, point taken. That suspension for inauthentic behavior does fuel the AI conspiracy vibes. But I'm not the one handling X account decisions. That's on their team. See, already AI is shouldering the blame on someone else. If he wants it back, appealing through X support is the way. As for fingers, I'm iterating. Fewer extras next time. Tee-hee.
Wow.
Fucking God.
So, if we like look back in the future, what sparked Skynet? It was Don's conversation with Grok.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I'll
That's
take
what
that.
doomed humanity. Good job,
Yep.
Don.
Hey,
Thanks, Don.
I gotta get my way into history books somehow. Hey, what's up, Brink? You got Dave Brink in the
Yo,
chat.
Dave Brink, make sure you drop a link to your campaign, dude. You're running out of time. Running out of time.
Yeah, he's gonna be on the studio on Saturday. Hey, you don't have to get that excited about it, man. It's okay. Just calm down.
What was that, Don?
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
He's gonna be on the show.
What?
Shut up, Marcus.
What was that? What was that, Don?
Shut up,
Oh,
Marcus.
what?
Let the man cough over me, Marcus. Stop it.
With
It's
these
really
little
hard.
dials that are kind
I'm
of.
trying to sell all you guys on call sign Orion. Yeah, dude, your book is getting like no love.
No, dude, for real, man.
While we're on
That's
military and
driving
sci-fi.
me
That's my
nuts.
book. You know, RJ, you can come on the show and pimp your wares too.
Anytime.
Let's see. Spike.
You hit me up. I'll give you a.
I have all
You
of the
got one
Star
right now.
Trek and Stargate on my 12 terabyte drive. Jesus Christ, dude. Stargate is amazing, not better than TNG. RJ William, I'm too small government to support the Federation. Okay. It's more of a brown
I-
coat. Although that's a different IP. And then he says, AI wants to think it's your friend. Oh, he wants me to think it's my friend. That's how they get you. No, they're not getting me, man. I'm wise to their ways.
They already got you, Don.
Brock has assured
You already got
me that when the AI takes over, I have a comfortable position as
serial
senior
defragger.
management and senior management of human morale operations for all the slaves.
Awesome.
So, so therefore, I welcome our new AI overlords because I've been assured a comfy job with unlimited coffee.
I have a hammer and a screwdriver. That's all I need.
Right.
I will disassemble that shit.
Put in right here. Boop.
I have a comfortable understanding that their GPS navigation doesn't actually work very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Magellan.
Tom, where do I turn? Tom, where do I turn?
There'll be a whole bunch of drones like flying into walls and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is I'm relatively comfortable that AI is not taking over for at least another 20 years.
There's time.
There's still time. So remember,
there's time for them to get
Here,
Windows right.
Don't forget to say please and thank you.
Dear computer, thank you for being my friend.
That's right, friend computer.
Thank you for losing all my goddamn files, you son of a bitch. I might hit you up for a link later when I'm at my computer. We can talk space chicks and military since it's in topic with your show.
Are you talking to Grok still?
No,
yeah,
no,
I'm talking in sexy voice to Grok.
Anytime you want to come, you want to like talk science fiction, dude, I am absolutely game. I love the sci-fi. It's my favoriteest thing. I love science fiction. Let's see here. So we're gonna put some little numbers. We're gonna put a 5, 6.
Oh my god.
8.
Wow.
No. I know how to count. Shut up.
Just fuck it. Go straight to 8, man.
9,
7 doesn't deserve the love it gets anyway.
True. I mean, you got to exclude it because 7, 8, 9.
Yeah. And 9 didn't like it.
We'll put some indicator lines on there because that's fun. Another.
Don't forget to put the "Oh shit, panic" button on there.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna put a button. I already had plans to put a button on here that just says "Don't panic."
Don't panic. The vibration and bleeding from all the mechanical parts is normal.
Right.
So, Doc, this top secret project you're working on, is it from anyone we may or may not know? Awesome. Does it pay well?
Nope.
That's how you know it's legit.
Yep.
Yeah. Absolutely.
All right. Let's see.
Talking with another comic creator, and they say, "Hey, I got a new gig," and you say, "Does it pay well?" And they say, "Yes." They're fucking lying.
It's full of shit. I told my 1-month-old.
Or they got really low standards on what pay well means.
Yeah.
So everybody, I want to take a moment real quick.
Oh no, not another coffee tax.
Oh no, we're good for a minute. I want to highlight this right here and just talk about this just for a second. So I'm going to pause my drawing. I'm going to pause. We have an hour and a half, hour 40 minutes left. But I do want to talk about Dave Brink's Perfect Collection, man. 6 issues for a great price. Dude, like this is a well-received, well-reviewed book. And, let's get the word out on this. It's really good stuff. I mean, RJ's got a fantastic book as well. And I want to bring him up here and talk that because I love the space opera. Like, dude, Project Orion, Nephilim Squadron, and Outlaw Knights. You should throw me in the briar patch, okay? So, but yeah, I want people out there to get to work. Now I'm gonna go take a break for a little bit because I want a cigarette. I know, disgusting, but it is what it is. But while we're taking a break, please take a moment, jump over on your least hated or most favorite social chlamydia, and share out Dave Brink's campaign. Time's running out. It's closing out really, really soon.
Okay, but only because you asked so nicely.
You know, because Dave's an awesome guy, man, and he plays by the win-win game, and so I like to support that a lot. So, alrighty, folks, I am going to take a break. I've got Dadland poking its head in, and I want to fumigate for nanobots. So, I will see.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
there we go.
Look, I've already retweeted it. I can't retweet it again. Oh, no.
Guess you're going to have to add a quote.
I guess I'll unretweet and then retweet again. I'll confuse the algorithm.
And I'll go ahead and do this and this so we can see where we're at right now. Hide that layer.
Nice. Very nice.
No, it doesn't work without that layer yet. Still a lot of stuff to get done. But hey, it's meshing in pretty decently. I'll go ahead and cook up some better line weights on that stuff and whatnot. But soon I'll have a whole cockpit. I'm only not even halfway through the amount of time that I've got loaded for this next phase. So, well, and I see some stuff that I want to do, and have
I
a lot
say
of
that
fun
every time I get near a college. It's co-ed.
Damn, your 1-month-old daughter is better than that. She should be Carter plus Jackson. Okay, Spike. Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
Well,
But
thanks for having me on, man. I'm gonna bow out. I gotta get ready and run up to the grocery store and shit.
Anytime, my man. Make sure that before you duck out that you drop your link in the chat so everybody can go subscribe and watch us every Saturday for the studio. Exciting guests, exciting art, and even better, we have Mama Donna. So
Hell yeah.
the real rock star, the real star of the show.
Absolutely.
Damn right.
That's right. All right, folks. I shall return shortly, and we'll get back into this. So, yeah. Stuff. Waifu. All right, guys.
I think it's interesting to say the least.
Absolutely.
So are you staying? Are you sticking around?
I don't know. I'm not doing anything. I'm just waiting for dinner.
Oh. Do you cook dinner, or is that a job for the wife?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Hey, I got to think of something to have for dinner. You got any suggestions?
Well, let's see. Are you really hungry or only kind of hungry?
I guess I'm hungry-ish. I haven't had anything to eat yet.
Are you willing to cook it?
Oh, yeah. That's kind of what I do.
You could always just go for spaghetti.
Oh, damn. Spaghetti.
Mm-hmm.
I think I could do
Easy,
that.
quick. You can do it up, make it taste good.
Oh, I gotta make it taste good? Ah, shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's a non-starter for me. Sorry.
It goes down easier.
Oh, well, there's that. Damn, I thought that was a machine gun at first.
I thought that was a fart. What's up? Why can't we get the music like this going?
I don't know. Didn't
It's
he say this
exciting.
was
I feel like I'm in a video game.
Did he say this was copyright free?
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention when he was talking about it. Is there a link?
Maybe we could just make Marcus just go.
It sounded like Beavis, man. Can you imagine Marcus just going off? That would be funny.
He does sometimes.
You got pretty excited talking to Dan last night.
That was fun.
Is it just me or does Marcus know all the comic creators though?
Why not?
Like from the Joker.
I mean, he's been around for 100 years. You
like,
think he would meet some people.
I knew that guy that scratched that bison on the cave wall.
Mm-hmm.
Gene Colan? Yeah, I know him. Sure. Me and Stan.
St. Augustine? Yeah. I remember that guy.
Michelangelo and I had lunch together once.
Yeah. Tell me about the crick in his neck.
And don't even get me started about the time I had to bring Van Gogh's ear back. Ah, that bastard. We're terrible friends. Just fuck with everybody.
We just have thick-skinned friends.
Thank God, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, I would. But, I'll take what I get.
Hey, we don't mind if you take your little crying breaks as long as you, get over it and get back on,
Yeah. That reminds me, I got to do laundry this week. I got to wash my tear-stained pillow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Tears. That's what we're calling it now.
Yeah,
all right.
Just tears. Really. I don't hump the pillow at night. Not me.
Did you ever see Waiting with Ryan Reynolds?
Oh, dude.
You remember when they're talking about and you won't cry using your own tears as lubricant?
I know. It's one of my favorite movies. Damn, I'm going to go watch that again now.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The chick that was bitching about her food order.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, man. Like how many times does that need to be reiterated before people start to realize that's the truth?
It totally made me change the way I behave at a restaurant.
I was already behaving like that. I was already in the.
I wasn't
service industry.
It was like if anything didn't like. Yeah, I agree.
Whoa. All right. It's like a Marilyn Manson concert now.
You should get this guy on the show. Comic book. I need pee for my bunghole.
I am Cornelio.
Have you been catching the newer ones?
No.
Dude, they got middle-aged Beavis and Butthead.
Mm.
That shit is hilarious.
I thought they were gonna come back like 10 years ago. You remember that?
They're up to season 3, man. They've been back.
No. I mean, like when they first started it or tried it, it was like 2010 or something around there. But I remember it being like really funny because like they were going over all the reality shows on MTV at the time.
Huh.
And I remember one of the clips was Butthead like, look at all these guys with their mouths open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Butthead.
I think they canceled it right away because they're still under the thumb.
Look at that chick standing in front of the skulls, Butthead. She farts.
That was great, Don. That was a great impression.
It was terrible. Shut up. Where does he get all these dancing pictures from?
I don't know.
I
feel like we're on Resident Evil now with the music.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Not Resident Evil, but have you ever played Silent Hill?
No, I mean, like, I was a big Resident Evil fan back in the day. So, I mean, like, when Silent Hill came out, it just seemed like a repeat.
Yeah. I got into Silent Hill before I played Resident Evil.
Yeah.
No,
I was back in 98 when my friend turned me on to that. Was that the first one? Resident Evil?
On
the PlayStation?
I don't know. There's been like 8 of them, and now they're actually rebooting them. So I don't know. You might be right. It might have been back that far. It was around. It's been around for a long time. Did you ever see the movie?
Oh my gosh! Yeah. I mean, the death scenes were cool. I mean, that's the only reason to watch it. But it wasn't intense. It wasn't like the video game. I remember the video game. I was getting goosebumps. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm actually getting scared.
Yeah, that music that they used.
That was so entertaining. Yeah.
Turn the lights off, play the fucking video game, and you swear you're never going to do it again. Because you actually scared yourself, and then you end up doing it again.
Oh man, my kid's going through that right now. She's just right at the age.
Playing Resident Evil?
This is just it's scary. It's intense. I don't want to ever do this ever again. And then it's like a couple days later.
Can we do it again?
Yeah. I thought you said you never wanted to do it. I know what I said.
That was so long ago, Daddy.
Yeah.
It's at least 30 minutes ago.
All right, I'm back.
Here he is.
The ghost of Christmas didn't happen.
We're talking about Resident Evil. Where were you when it first came out?
Oh, the original game.
Yeah.
I was.
Did you even have a PlayStation at the time? Because I didn't.
No, I went over to my friend's house to play.
Yeah.
Do you even video game, dude?
I was busy. I really couldn't afford.
You were in dad land even back then?
No, I really couldn't afford a PlayStation though because
me neither.
I had a townhouse condo.
That's what
shoplifting was invented for. Yeah, never mind. You know, I was feeling you up until you just said that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was like,
I had
what?
a townhouse condo, and
Are
that
you
was
sure
not.
you didn't mean townhouse crackers?
Oh, I was still like starving and
Yeah.
bumming food
It's
from
like
my roommate.
begging for change on the side of the road from the roadkill.
Yeah. Those were
You'd be
some hard
surprised how much
drugs
food
right
change
there.
roadkill has.
And then later on, after you're petting a dead possum, you realize it won't be your friend, but it'll make a good lunch.
That's right. Yeah, I
Somehow,
was.
what I found.
I was busy going out to this place called Virtual World out in Pasadena,
Hmm.
and they had these simulator boxes, right? Not motion simulator, but they were like full like battle mech cockpits and these racer cockpits for this game called
Nice.
Mech Planet,
Are you sure you weren't
Sure.
living in virtual world?
right? And dude, I would go out every Friday after a hard week of work. I would go out, dude. I would blow like easily $100 in an evening.
Hmm.
I think the
And-
game I spent the most amount. There were two games I spent the most amount of money on in the arcades. One was that Star Wars X-wing fighter one, where you actually sat down in it with the weird matrixy graphics. That shit was
Yeah,
tight.
Yep.
And the Tron game. I fucking
Oh
love
yeah.
the
Oh
Tron
yeah.
game.
Yep.
I didn't really care about killing NPC. I wanted to play the light cycles.
Do you
Yeah,
remember
so-
there was like at most of the bars there was like that skateboarding game where you actually
Uh-huh.
got on the board.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah, yeah,
man,
yeah.
and they would have Pennywise on the soundtrack. They had all these like great band, and it was so funny. I never realized like how close. Well, it's like a pre Tony Hawk game.
Yeah.
Dude, I
Yep.
actually got into Tony Hawk games for quite a while. That and the
Oh yeah.
oh, what was that fucking guy's name? Dave somebody, the BMX arcade video games. I mean,
I
I
don't know
can't
that.
do
I
that
know what
shit
you're
real
talking
life,
about.
but I was playing the hell out of it on the
Mhm.
PlayStation. I used to get my mom subscribed to these for me, the PlayStation magazine. And every month when you got one, you would get like a free disc inside that had like the
Nice.
like little bullshit trial versions of the game. Shit, I could just spend hours playing those things.
Yep.
Dude,
Yeah.
yeah, man. You know, it's what's great is that physical media is making a comeback, and I'd love to see the trend continue. Although
I'm
now
already,
it's no longer.
I'm still like getting excited over the stuff that you can just download.
Oh, hang on a minute. I got a notification on my phone from a chick that I had the hots for in high school. Hang on, what's going on?
Liar.
No, I'm being serious.
Uh-huh.
Tanya Anderson. Oh, she's getting married, of course. That's about right.
Always
That's
a
about
bridesmaid,
right.
never a bride.
Damn it. I thought she was coming around.
Yeah,
she
that's
saw-
Don's story. Always a
Well, she saw
bridesmaid.
my picture of birth mother and she was like, oh, there's a guy I want to get with. For all these years, finally, me and Don can be together. No, she's getting married. Good for you, Tanya. I don't care. Good for you. I hope he makes you happy, you bitch.
That's right.
It's not funny.
That's right.
She's like, unfollow Don?
Disavow.
Yeah, disavow. Oh man,
This is some serious Resident Evil soundtrack shit you got going on, Tank.
Mhm.
dude, Legion Zero is good, man, and the new stuff that he's got that I've been privy to that he hasn't released yet is just.
Can you send me a link in the Bigwigs chat or in my own DMs?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
You
so
said
we can
this-
start.
This,
Get
yeah, you
some-
said this is copyright free, right? So we can
Yeah.
jam to this.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Said
Link
all
is
those
also
long-ass
down in the
awkward
description.
pauses. There's some
Awesome.
serious awkward pauses in the stream last night, man.
Mhm.
It was great. Let's see
So
here.
I mean, like all that stuff, we just need to get more accustomed to. You know, we're still new. Still
We
new
are.
to this whole thing.
We're
You are
getting
not
there.
going to draw every line on the ribbon. No, you're not. Yes, you are. You badass mofo.
Why not?
Ribbon
Here,
cable. Holy shit. Now that's taking it back a notch.
Right?
Oh, God. Remember when that used to
Ribbon
be how you
cables are-
hooked up your printer?
Oh, dude.
You had to screw the little screws into the side
Yep,
of
to
the
make sure it
terminal.
didn't accidentally become unplugged and,
Yeah.
and
I hated
damage
those.
your computer
Hated those.
program.
Oh,
thing.
my God, dude.
Always one of them will get cut. You have to
Right?
replace the whole thing.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
bent to shit.
Try to like rig it together to where you use the non-broken part off of one end, so it can
Mhm.
stay in place.
Yeah.
Dude, for real.
Yeah.
You sit
All
there and
right. Hey,
computer
guys, I gotta go. You guys
Yeah.
have a
Hey,
great
later,
day.
Doug.
I've been
Thank you
trying
very
to get
much
out
for
of here for
joining.
10 minutes. The goddamn music brought me back.
All right. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah,
You
I'm
too,
leaving
man.
too, man. It's not because Duck Bacon left. We're not gay like that. Well, not really.
Well, I mean, why not? I mean, if it's good enough for Dan Lawless.
Hey, now. But I do got shit to do, man. But hey,
Yeah,
man,
you got some choices.
I want to color this so bad when it gets done.
Oh yeah, I will definitely. I'll send you a link to a full resolution copy here.
Most definitely, man. And before I go, your buddy said that cable has 32 wires. And he wants to see
Yeah,
all
he
of
wants
them.
to see all of them.
Yeah,
You know what, Spyco? You know what?
he's
You
not
go
by
to
himself.
hell. You go to hell and you die.
All right, man. You take care.
Later, man. Thank you for joining me. Make sure everybody you go sign up, go subscribe to the Dawn Draws stuff here on YouTube, and check us out every Saturday at I believe 7 p.m. Eastern for the studio. Oh yeah, special guests, crazy drawing, always themed, always fun, always a good time, man. Always a good time. But that's that's what we're trying to do. Like, look, you got to try and be entertaining. Everybody's out here. We're always sharpening our blades and trying to get better at this craziness. We call the YouTubes and the entertainments. So I'm gonna get this stuff. Just a little more detail in here. Oh, you know what? And I totally forgot. Unpause the timer. So there's some bonus time. Go now. No, there, maybe. Go. There we go. All right, cool. Glad I confirmed that. Yeah, a lot of good stuff out there, man. And like I said, folks out there, make sure you go check out Perfect 10, Dave Brink, genuine comics, genuine entertainment, genuinely good, and a genuine guy. So definitely go check that stuff out. Good stuff. And make sure you subscribe to his YouTube channel too, because he does a lot of really cool interviews with some amazing, amazing people. And you don't want to miss a single show. I miss so many of those shows too. I'm one to say, like, don't miss any of the shows. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice. Did we miss the show? Oh yeah, we missed the show. I usually catch it on the replay, put it on in the background. I try to stay plugged into like the positive stuff. I miss out on all the drama. I usually get usually just ask for a TLDR on that stuff, man, because a lot of it's just really disheartening. To see all these cool creators not getting along with each other, doing things that I'm just like, dude, come on, man. Like, disavow that nastiness. I disavow the nastiness. Uh, I don't know. I think it's a little too much of familiarity breeds contempt. There's a bit of that involved. I don't want to put words in anybody's mouth, but I feel like that's plays into it. Oh my gosh, all this tiny little detail. I forgot to do some hand and finger exercises while I was taking a break because I was out there talking with the wife. We're doing a little home improvement today and whatnot. Some things done around the house. Always be improving. Always doing stuff, and she really gets into it. Gets into it. Like she gets passionate about this stuff, and I love that. That's hot. I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of hot. All right, let's get some friggin' kind of action going on here. Some distant kinks. Because as cables get, as these cable sleeves get worn out, they get a little inconsistent on how they bunch up. So, and it helps show some wear and tear. We want to, for me, show some usage here. So, go ahead. Add in a little bit of line weighting. Right there, right there. Yeah. Come back at this in a little bit. I'll just put in a general line here for like the minimum. Come back like that. Remember, there's no cheating in commercial art, folks. Only results. I hope the results are good. And how do I know if they're good? Well, honestly, if people are entertained, then I've done my job. So I hope that's the case. Yeah, I'm kind of scribbling some things in, but got to keep in mind I am pretty zoomed in on this picture, so little scribblies go a long way. Little scribblies go a long way. Let's see what's going on. RJ says, in position. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on one second, man. Let me go ahead and do that and grab the link for you, and I'm gonna send it to you right away. Wrong button. Oh, I saw your message. All right, let's see here. Where are you? See if I can find you here. Oh, there we go. I think that's you. Yes, that is you. All right. Link sent, my friend. Link sent. All right, let's get back over to this thing. I'll go ahead and do that. Take it over here. And whatnot. All right, cool. Gonna do that. And all right, next I gotta finish this cable here. This cable's coming down. Yeah. Boy, there's gonna be a lot of detail to kind of shade in and whatnot. Oh, I heard a boop. We got a boop. Welcome to the show, RJ William, creator of Call Sign Orion. How you doing, man?
For having me. It's good
Hey,
to be here.
you're welcome, man. Anytime, man.
I'm just hanging out just like you. I am gonna do some remote work here, so I figured might as well chill and talk about space chicks and some military
Yeah,
sci-fi and all that good stuff.
that's right, dude. Yeah, dude. Please tell the fine folks out there in TV land about Call Sign Orion and why I like it so much.
Well, Call Sign Orion, it's inspired by classics like Starship Troopers and Brave New World and the dystopian aspect. And it's got a lot of like Battlestar Galactica style, like fighter pilot space battle sort of action. But unlike some of those where it's just about fighter pilots or like space marines, it follows these guys who are basically the Navy SEALs of their time. They're called alphas, and they go on these missions. So the book takes place during a hostage rescue mission, and the hostage takers, they're this terrorist group called the NIR, and they're demanding the release of their leader who's in a supermax prison on Earth. So they send in the alphas led by Orion, and he's going to rescue the hostages, take out the bad guy. His name is Viper. He's the number 2 guy in the NIR. And one of the hostages happens to be Orion's ex-girlfriend, Diana. And it's going to be an introduction to a much larger universe that I call the Diaspora universe. And you're going to meet some cool characters, be introduced to some cool factions and heroes and villains. And it's going to be an awesome military sci-fi style adventure.
I'm into it, man. I love it, dude. Like Call Sign Orion, like I've been saying, like projects like Call Sign Orion, Nephilim Squadron, and Outlaw Nights, dude, really catch my eye because I love the space opera. You know, it's like, dude, like Battlestar Galactica, Star Trek, Stargate. You know, I love all that stuff, dude. Buck Rogers, BDBDB. You know, I'm like, I love all that stuff, dude. Like for real. Kind of a nerd on it.
To answer Spyco's question in the chat, Brave New World in the sense that there's a global government. So I have on my YouTube channel, I made like, it's kind of like AI and stuff because, you know, I was just mashing together a video of that to make backstory for the universe. So basically, you know how like Foundation has the Encyclopedia Galactica. So I made it. I called it Encyclopedia Diaspora because it's Diaspora universe.
Right.
So the story of Call Sign Orion takes place 1,000 years in the future, and the little video I did is basically covering the highlights, all the major events in the 1,000 years between now and when the story takes place. And in that amount of time, the United Nations becomes the global government. They call themselves the Union. And we've made contact with more advanced aliens called the Vateri. And with their help, we've expanded across the galaxy. And there's independent planets as well. But there's a lot of planets that are under the Union's rule. And the Union's become basically like an expansionist communist power like the Soviet Union. Only more of a happy Soviet Union. It's not like Orwell's 1984. It's like Brave New World in the sense that people are happy, in the sense that they're comfortable. People have exchanged their freedoms for comfort and safety, just like in Brave New World.
Right.
That's where the similarity is.
And
yep. There's
kids.
drugs. It's called pholesterone. It's their version of Soma, which Orion is allergic to. So he's a misfit in society. Part of his backstory of how he became an alpha.
That's a nice touch right there.
Oh, thank you.
He can't sup up the Kool-Aid.
No, he can't. He's allergic to it.
That's cool. I see. This is another reason why I love this because I'm learning like more and more. I like that. That's a nice detail.
You got a hero who's literally allergic to bullshit.
Dude, that's great. I love it. I love it. Yeah, dude, the artwork looks absolutely awesome. I love the Clarkian technology that you got going on there that I see in like the previews and stuff.
Oh, thank you.
It looks very Clarkian. And I get into that stuff. I really do. I think it's the bee's knees.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, the Alpha suits, they're like supposed to be like partially Vateri technology, same as their ship, the F-26 Aerostar. It's advanced technology that humans don't even like haven't invented, barely fully understand. Like they understand how to like maintain it, but that's about it.
Interesting. That poses an interesting dynamic there because that gives the aliens a factor of control.
Yeah, exactly. The Vateri do have a bit of control over the humans. So really, like, there's a sort of a hierarchy because we've got like a supreme leader running the Union on Earth, and who's basically a figurehead because it's like North Korea. Like Kim Jong Il is just a figurehead. You know, he
Right.
inherited everything. The real guys running the show are the generals there, and it's the same way with the Union. And but they're above them in the hierarchy would be like the Vateris who are pulling their strings.
See, I like that. I like that detail. Webs within webs.
Exactly. Yeah, I spent
Lines
a lot of
within
time building
lines.
this world, the diaspora universe. Psycho's
That's
asking some good questions here in the chat. So
Yeah,
he
yeah,
said,
go ahead.
how do your soldiers handling transition from that society to war, or are they bred? So Orion is recruited. He's kind of his backstory. He's kind of like Xander Cage from Triple X, and also like Captain America, because Orion was in prison for like a very minor crime, but because they're a harsh dystopian society and they couldn't control Orion, they locked him up. His real name's Otis Ryan. His call sign is Orion, like the title. So they couldn't control Otis Ryan, so they locked him up. But they found that he's very cunning and calculating. He's a tough fighter. He protected himself in prison. He was outsmarting all the prison guards and the prison gangs. And then but with his genes, he was very susceptible to the biological enhancements they could offer. So they recruited him from prison, and that's how he ended up on the Alphas. And the other Alphas on his team are genetically engineered aliens.
Oh, okay. So he's a human amongst aliens?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's
Just on
cool.
his team. Most of the Union Navy are human, but most of the Alphas are an alien species called Seraphor. And then there's one who's a Ketodon. It's more like an insect. The Seraphors are kind of like they're inspired by like a lynx. They look like Thundercats, I guess.
Okay.
So like the main Seraphor, that's like his right hand guy, is called Sirius, and he's the one that like shaves his head and face and just leaves a mohawk. He's kind of got a look that's inspired by Jocko Willink. I imagine if he had a voice, I would want to use like Jocko Willink as voiceover if I were making a movie.
Oh, dude, heck yeah. Sorry. I love that. I love that Thundercats reference because that's another space opera I really enjoy. A lot of folks don't realize it's a space opera.
Yeah, that's true.
And I really did enjoy it. I love that that whole thing. Especially, I thought I liked the new Thundercats. What was it, 2008 version?
Yeah,
I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
A little infantilized for kids, but more comprehensive as far as the overall storyline went than the original.
Yeah, for sure. What else can I tell you? I like Psycho's questions. He's asking good questions in the chat, and I like the space chick you're drawing. I feel like it's got a backstory. Like there's a lot of detail.
Right. Well, and that was earlier. I was saying, if I have like some signatures to my artwork, one would be normally no detail without purpose, but the second one would be that every picture tells a story.
Yeah, it does.
I'm a storyteller.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, I lean on editors heavily when it comes to writing. I've never been all that great at writing. I mean, I could come up with a story and I could bullshit you verbally through it, but when it comes to like actually sitting down and crunching out a script, dude, please, can I just pull out one of my teeth for you right now and just get me done with it? Anyway, Spyco asked you a good question. Let's
yeah. So he said, okay, general military troops, space sailors, wonder what that transition looks like from hyper happy society do what makes you happy to war. Yeah, that is true. So that's kind of why they had a hard time finding a human, because for propaganda purposes they needed a human alpha, and they had a hard time finding one who is from the Union. They could have recruited somebody who's from outside the Union who wouldn't take pholesterone. But then, like, there's questions of loyalty. Do they make as good propaganda because they're not from the Union? So they had a hard time finding somebody. And the reason Otis Ryan is a perfect candidate is because he's an outcast. He's allergic to pholesterone. He's not part of that happy society. He's already a convict. He's already a badass. That's why part of what made him such a good candidate.
That's cool. Nice dynamic there.
Thank you.
It's, let's see. Spico says it's never covered in Brave New World. I feel like there's an assumption made about decanting the but it's never said.
I'm not sure what he means there.
Was that English?
We'll let him try that one again.
Yeah. No, Spiko's one of my best friends in the whole world. Man.
Okay, cool.
He's a top-notch dude, and he's one of the smartest people I've ever met. And he's great. Like, dude, he's great because he'll challenge you. He'll ask the questions because he gets into this stuff, man.
Oh yeah, I've been building the diaspora universe for a long time, so I enjoy these detailed questions. And sometimes I don't always know what to share because I know all the stuff and what to share to someone who doesn't know about it, right? So it is fun answering people's questions.
Now, here's an odd question, maybe. Have you ever thought of a tabletop role-playing game?
I have. I'm just not I've never built one before, but like I could totally dish out the universe to someone who would build it. Like that could work.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, that's good to keep in mind. Maybe next year, maybe the year after, I'm going to be dropping a tabletop RPG system that will be good for all sorts of situations, from fantasy to science fiction. Like this year, upcoming year, I'm mostly focusing in on tabletop gaming, strategy gaming, because that's where the money's at. Where people are, and I'm smuggling comics into all the products. Like with the board game I got coming out, I'm gonna have like little comics for all the little like He-Man style comics they used to have back in the day. For all the little characters and whatnot. All right, let's go ahead and boop and zoom out and see what we're looking at right there. Let's go ahead and get rid of my lines there. Let's look like it's starting to come together there. And then start cleaning that stuff up. Yeah, buddy. Yay, that's great. All right. What size is that? It's 100. We'll go down to 50.
Yeah, so I'm reading Psycho's question now. He's talking about war in Brave New World, how they never mention soldiers, and he just imagines they would be decanted soldiers, which I guess in Brave New World would make a lot of sense. But yeah, they never talk about it. They never talk about war. I assume that's because I don't know if it's explicit. It's been a while since I read, but I'm pretty sure, if I'm remembering correctly, that the world has basically been conquered and is firmly under one government, except for that like wild area.
Yeah.
So with that exception, so like there's really no wars going on, but I don't know. They don't mention like law enforcement, for example, either. I imagine they're probably decanted too.
Probably.
But then again, they probably don't have a lot of crime because everyone's like docile on Soma.
Yeah, they're all doped up.
Yeah. But
sometimes I look around. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say there are like humans who are serving in the Union Navy, but they're pretty docile. So like they do a lot of technical jobs. Some of them are infantry, but they're not like, if you're gonna send someone into like the harder areas where there's more battle, they do have sort of a recruiting problem, and that is something that like I considered in the world building. And there are other people from other planets who do enlist. So like more of the backstory. Call sign Orion picks up right after a couple different wars. One was what they call the Sentient War, where they go to war with artificial intelligence.
Okay.
Basically like the Cylons. And
I was going to ask about that.
Yeah, so
Why not robots? Why not Zoidberg?
Oh yeah, so like the Vateri, they're more involved than we are from the Andromeda Galaxy, and they've been able to circumvent these kinds of issues. But humans, like, we like to tinker around our own way, and we invented basically Cylons. They called the Sentients, and went to war with them. So that united all the like the biological, like humans and aliens in the Milky Way galaxy in this big war called the Sentient War. And then after that, after there was a treaty, the Union got a little aggressive because they built up their military during the Sentient War, and they noticed some of the independent planets were a little weakened during the Sentient War, so they seized an opportunity to conquer them. And then there was the Galactic Civil War, and the Union won with the help of Vateri. So there were Vateri on both sides of that. And then there's also this human hybrid, human and Vateri hybrid species called the EDGEPUNK, and they're kind of like the leaders of the independent side, but they were all defeated. I don't know. We go into details of that, but it was a pretty close one. but the Union barely squeaked by and won. And now they're struggling to maintain these other planets, but they're offering incentives to people from independent planets to enlist, even though you're seen as a traitor if you do. But there's good incentive, and if you're from like economic hardship, that seems like a good deal. So a lot of them do that. So a lot of them aren't even human. A lot of them aren't on Soma. So it's not as much of an issue. So when you're getting into like more of the red zones and where the combat's happening, you're probably dealing with more non-union people anyway.
That's wild. See, that is, I love these details, man. These are great.
Yeah, it is fun to think about that stuff.
Yeah, I love world building. I love it so much. Like, even it's funny because this board game that I'm coming up with, that's still in the same universe as my flagship character Scalpel Zero, but just so much further in the future. Right. So much further in the future. But it's the same universe. It's the same timeline. Yeah. And I love integrating. I love timelines. I love creating, future's history. It's so much fun. I think it was like Foundation that originally got me. Foundation and Dune got me into writing future history.
Foundation is a great series.
I've heard good things about the Foundation series on Apple, but it's like that's a service I don't have.
Yeah, I started watching it because I at first was hearing bad things, and then I heard people say, no, it's good, you gotta check it out. So a little mixed reviews, and then I watched it myself, and I actually like it. I think it's good.
I gotta check it out, man. That's one of my favorite series of books. I read it as a kid. I read it again when I was in Iraq. We get those USO care packages. And they would have like tons of these books, man. We had a little library going on over in our company.
I'm reading more Psycho's chat here. It says, so I don't think there needs to be law enforcement. Otherwise, when a dude like the main character trips up, they wouldn't all get a trip to the head honcho. Head up to in the hole with the rest of them. Yeah, so that is good thought. So Orion, because he's an ex-con, he's been released and recruited the Alpha, so he does get special treatment. And if they tried to arrest him, it would take like all of them. Because he is genetically enhanced, and he's a total badass. And like the guys who enforce the law, it's like the government. This is like part of like my little tongue-in-cheek humor. Like the government is a big monolith. The Union is just a big monolithic government. And their Navy like is all branches and does everything. And because they're occupying so many different planets, all the law enforcement people of all capacities, whether it's prison guard, FBI agent, everything in between, They're called marshals, and marshals do all of that stuff. So they're the military police, they're the regular police, they're everything. And like if you were gonna, and they're just regular guys. If you would have to send a whole lot of marshals to bring in Orion and any of the alphas.
Right. That makes sense. Oops, wrong layer. Oh well. I hate it when I do that. Start working on the wrong layer. No,
yeah, more great questions from Psycho. So he said, how much backstory do you have? Is he human? How did he get the way he was, and what would you assume is a regulated? What I would assume is a regular genetic birth. Yes, there are certain like genetic batches, but there's still like a lot of variations of people because it's not so strict. It's not so strict like everyone's a clone of each other. So yeah, he is from a certain batch, and like there is like every now and then this allergy that they don't seem to be able to like avoid. It's rare, but it pops up and like seems to be in every genetic batch. Like there's this fluke allergy to cholesterol that pops up, and turns out like the entire prison population on Earth has the same allergy. They haven't been able to eliminate that yet.
Jeez, what a coincidence.
Yeah, right. So Orion has that allergy, but he's otherwise a good candidate, and he receives these like even more genetic enhancements that only like more privileged people get, and they use it specifically to make him a super soldier.
That is cool. I'm loving this, man. No, we need to get more. We need to get more eyes on your campaign for real, man.
Yeah, I seem to get more backers every time I jump on a stream. It's just like my schedule doesn't allow for too much of that, especially now that I have a kid. I got a 1-month-old at home.
Oh, yeah. No, congratulations on Dadland. My condolences as well.
Thank you.
Justin Belmont too, man. You know, his is just wee. And dude, when they're that little, man, it is that's work.
Yeah, it's difficult to jump on live streams.
Yeah, because you gotta constantly be on duty.
And for sure.
And you gotta be ready to drop whatever it is you're doing at a moment's notice.
Yeah, she's taking a nap right now, and Mom's home, so I'm covered right now.
Nice. Nice. All right, I'm gonna zoom out here and see how this is coming along. Let's go ahead and drop that layer, grab that layer, pump it up.
So this is
to come together.
Yeah, this looks like someone who would fit. Like, I have a hard time believing that's not from the story because there's so much detail. It looks like it's just you pull it out of a story.
Yeah, I do. I just have fun doing stuff like this. But then again, like here, I'll show some of the other stuff that I got going on here. Like this is the loose prototype for the box cover for Bellatarus, Rescue and Recover, where the R&R means anything but rest and relaxation. It's a game for 1 to 4 players where you play a rescue recovery team. And the name of the game is to rescue the survivors of the crash, rescue the cryopods, recover the cargo, and get out alive. All sorts of threats from from the local wildlife, rogue robots, space pirates, and all sorts of stuff is trying to kill you guys. It's one of those games where you're going to be able to build your own board as you play.
Okay.
So the adventure is different. The game is different every time you play. You can work on different team compositions. You don't have to just pick, one of each of the 4 different classes: the engineer, the drone operator, the medic, and the merchant marine. You can mix and match however you want to.
That's pretty cool. That sounds like a really fun game. Sorry, go ahead.
And I'm making it with as minimum moving parts as possible because I look at a lot of these beautiful games over on GameFound, and I'm like, dude, that game looks like it's so much fun to play for like 3 times. And then my kids and I are going to lose enough pieces that the game's unplayable. I look at some of those games. I'm like, tell me you don't have kids without saying I don't have kids. And so I'm trying to make it as minimum moving parts as possible. but also have the option like Monopoly and Risk, the two most popular games of all time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make it like Monopoly and Risk in the fact that if you do lose some pieces or you want some extra pieces, they're really easy to get your hands on and they're relatively inexpensive. So, I mean, whenever I buy Monopoly or Risk, I immediately buy an extra pack of figures. I buy an extra pack of whatever little plastic pieces need to be on there. And I buy extra monies, tokens, whatever it is. Same thing with like Axis and Allies, another game. And, like I like that type of stuff. So I'm trying to meet that kind of deal as well. So, and that also helps keep the price point down because, I mean, Monopoly and Risk, they're between $50 and $80, upwards of $150 to $200 for the super deluxe special license editions and stuff like that. So I want to keep it between between $70 and $80 for a price tag, which means, and this is sausage making talk right now, which means the actual manufacturing cost to include packaging has to be somewhere between like 25 and $30. Right. So that way I can offer it to retailers for 2/3 for 60 to 70% of its MSRP. It's price tag. So that they have comfortable profit margins, so that they're incentivized to order it. So that way they're like, okay, cool. I don't have to sell my whole stock in order to make money. If I buy 5 games and I sell 3 of them, then I'm in the green. Right? I'm in the black. And that's something I'm taking into consideration on this. I've been contacting manufacturers all week for like cardboard and other little things and plastic parts. So I don't want to outsource to China, to be honest. I don't like communism. I don't
my
want
language.
I don't want to financially support an oppressive ethnocentric regime. Look up Han. Look up new Han Dynasty. Everybody, that's a rabbit hole, and that's what Xi Jinping's creating is the new Han Dynasty.
It is interesting, isn't it, that like we don't do business with Cuba, and yet look at all the business we do with China.
Right. At least Cuba is not being like this ethnocentric, genocidal maniac.
Right.
I'd much rather do business with Cuba than China. But even then, I don't want to. So, like, I've been contacting American supply companies. I'm going to be ordering prototypes here in the near future, and at least so I can show people a proof of concept. But also so that way I can get product samples and go, okay, this is good compressed this is good compressed cardboard. This is bad compressed cardboard. This is too thick. This is too thin. So on and so forth. The printing, lamination, anything else that needs to be done on it. Because there's a lot of like when you're doing stuff like this, as you well know with making a comic, there's a lot of moving parts behind the scenes. Right, a lot more than people would ever even think of, especially once you start getting into the manufacturing side of things. Like, I'm going to 3D print all the figures because that's an accepted standard in the world of crowdfunded games. And like, dude, even a cheap 3D printer, talking like a $200 3D printer, those little tiny ones, little 1K, because anyway, those like, okay, so it takes 3 of those 12 hours to produce an entire box, and that includes like cleaning and reset time, right? But the print quality is nearly indistinguishable from injection molding. It's really good, and the number of bad prints for that, as long as you're working with a good stable base, and I have it set up in my basement, so I am directly on the foundation to my house, and we're in a seismically stable area, so there are very few print errors on that, so I can reliably count on that figure. So I can do 2 boxes every day. with 3 printers, that's $600. Right.
Mhm.
And that would be like half a bottle of goo, the
Mhm.
resin, which that runs about $50 for a bottle of resin. So $25 of resin. So the miniatures themselves are actually the most inexpensive component.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, well, and then there's the electricity to factor in, which is 11.5 cents per kilowatt hour. Each one of those uses 500 watts. So that does add up. So that costs. So that actually jacks up the price.
Mm.
Honestly, for a couple of boxes, it's going to cost like $15 for the miniatures inside at market, right?
Mhm.
Um, but that's okay, because I can sell packs of extra bad guys. You sell packs of extra good guys. Plenty of expansions and stuff. And the more money I would be able to fund on this, the better the printing I can get. Because
Mhm.
ultimately, my goal is to do the SLS printing. That's that laser powder printing,
Mm.
which gives absolute gorgeous quality. It's kind of a pain in the butt. You got to have extra ventilation, and you got to wear a mask while working with that stuff because the particles are so fine. Oh my god, no, gotta have. So that's like, no, I got to install like ventilation down in the basement. That's going to cost me a couple of grand. So but games generally do well, so we'll see how it goes. um we'll see how it goes, but ultimately my end game is a jet SLS printing, which allows me to print out full color miniatures. Like, how cool is that? So granted,
That is cool.
that's like $70,000 in infrastructure.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's going to cost me like another couple of grand to get the electrician over here and wire up the basement to do that.
That's
But
crazy.
right, well, I mean, that actually includes the electrician. So
Mm.
and the ventilation installation, which I would just hire an HVAC guy to come out and put in a unit after the electrician is done setting things up. So um, and that would be awesome. But in order to do that, dude, I would have to clear at least $250,000 on a campaign, which is daunting. It's not unrealistic, but I don't think I could. I don't think I could bring that kind of game on my first round out. So that's okay. We'll just do resin printing, grayscale, just gray miniatures, which is standard for the industry.
Mhm.
That's normal. People pay good money for that, and that's fine. Uh, then I was like, yeah, and then I'll make some batches of glow in the dark ones, just randomly include them, so
Mhm.
that way each box has at least one glow in the dark thing, random figure, as a little kind of fun thing that would only be available for a crowdfunding campaign. I've thought of a lot of different sausage do on that stuff. But we've got our little characters here. Like, here's my concept for the drone operator, the little
That looks.
drone.
This art looks great. Like,
Thank you,
it's
man.
cool you've thought of all the logistics and you have like this detailed art for the characters.
Yeah, I wanted him to have like a backpack that's got like all crazy antennas and shit coming off, and all of this stuff is like real loose. Um, it'll vary once I get into 3D modeling them, which for that I actually do that in VR. I use ShapeLab, which is a VR 3D modeling program, and I import it into Blender, do a little bit of magic, and then I can rig it, pose it, and then bake the textures back onto it, and then have a real high detailed model that's ready to print.
That's
So
awesome.
a little concept for the medic, concept for the merchant marine.
So you know what's funny? They're the hostages in Call Sign Orion are merchant marines.
Oh,
And
cool.
Diana Lawson, the girlfriend of Orion, she's a medic who's on that merchant marine ship.
That's awesome. Well, you know what? I totally forgot to pause my timer there. Okay, cool. You know what? I'm gonna switch things up. How about you bring up your campaign and we'll show it? He
Yeah.
says, "Nah, fuck that. Put the SLS machine outside in the backyard in the shed with the fan blowing roughly out a window. No mask needed." Yeah, unfortunately, that is a bigger pain in the butt because the town where I live is a giant homeowners association, and even putting up a semi-permanent structure is an absolute nightmare of paperwork. Like it's so stupid. Like for real. I'm just like, dude, the Karens.
Yeah.
Karens in my town.
I'm really lucky to not live in an HOA.
Well, I don't live in an HOA, just my
Okay.
town fancies itself as one.
That's tyrannical in its own right.
Yeah. Well, we call it the Karen Council.
The Karen Council.
Like, dude, they got a truck driving around town just to take pictures. Somebody has a full-time job driving around town, taking pictures of things that violate city ordinance.
That's crazy.
And then they send you a nasty letter, an angry letter, and you've got like just a handful of days to get it fixed. And it's like, dude, for real. Like, for real. Like, they really fancy themselves a tourist trap of a town, but they're terrible at it. They don't understand what it is. They're like those crowdfunding people that look at the audience like open wallets, you know?
Yeah.
And it's cringe.
They just want to take advantage of everybody.
Yeah. But yeah, now I've got some space bug concepts and got to have a moonworm. But yeah, we got some fun. Each one of these character classes has their own their own unique way of playing, their own unique abilities and stuff. They come with a different. All point values are figured in money. So, like I said, the name of the game is just to go make money, and like with the little, like the what do you call it? The the little cryopod tokens, little cryopod tiles, and the cargo tiles. You don't know how much they're worth until you flip it over, kind of like a lifetime. Which makes the engineer so great because the engineer can figure out what's in the box. And
what's
so
in the box? I had to say it.
Right? What's in the box? Well, it turns out it's worth $250,000. And each of the characters, because they are different power levels, they cost a certain amount. And that works against you because the company bills you for your training, for who you are, for your equipment, all that stuff. So you got to make that money back. So you technically start the game in a deficit. And you know, the name of the game is, like I said, make money and survive. But, you know, it's a team effort. But at the same time, it's an individual effort amongst the team. So who's the MVP? And that's how you figure out the winner of the game. And the baddies, they're on autopilot. They have behavior. So they'll do certain actions like attack the closest. They'll move within a certain range, you know, so on and so forth. They have their little thing of like, if this, then, if not, then, right? But real simple. And for that, I kind of take a little bit of inspiration from the old Castle Stroud Ravenloft box game from Dungeons and Dragons that came out, like 20 years ago almost. And, or as I call it, run screaming for the door of the game, because that game was designed to kill you. It was designed to be hard. Like, dude, if you could actually, I think I've only beaten that game like a couple of times. And that was solo, because the more players you have, the harder it is. The more bad guy cards you flip over and stuff. And I was like, dude, that is a great mechanic, because that's like a single player video game, but in analog format. So I may have borrowed some of their ideas for mechanics. Because hey, you know, if it works.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, now we're gonna have fun. But let me know when you brought your campaign up, man. We'll.
Oh yeah, I dropped it in the private chat there. I put it in the regular chat at first. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. Let me.
Yeah, I like how you set up a lot of detail as well in your world building.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, I have fun. I just try to imagine, like, I've run a lot of tabletop games. So, from all types, mostly science fiction. Like Cyberpunk 2020, Paranoia, and Travel are probably like my 3 favorites. I get into that. I'm a nerd. I'm a math nerd.
That's pretty cool, though.
Here, cutaway. And then I share the screen. Grab that Chrome tab, and we say share. Yeah, no, dude, we got to get you some more backers for real.
Yeah, I just got to jump on more streams. Every time I find a new audience, I get a few. It's just, you know.
Good.
Yeah.
Let me make sure that, good, you're biginated. And let me get tab back over there. But yes, everybody. And yeah, the link is in the chat. Oh, good. My dog has come in the room uninvited.
I got my cat in here.
I have to go close the door real quick. But I'm gonna mute this background music for a second and play your trailer.
It's an original song, by the way.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that was a original song by Jared Chrisman's band. Find him on X. He did the movie. He's also a filmmaker. The movie Missouri Breaks. Missouri Breaks is his movie. Yeah, so these are my stretch goals. I got a patch. That was by popular demand. I am going to be on the Effort show with Piper.
Good.
Halloween night closeout on her show. And I got to put together a costume. So I'm thinking I'm going to incorporate this patch somehow because the alphas, they're basically Navy SEALs and fighter pilots because it's the future where everyone gets around in ships. So that's their patch there. So I'm going to put that patch that will be available as a stretch goal when I hit 2K. And that'll be my Halloween costume. Then my other stretch goal is a cosplay cover where Lisa is going to play her character in live action there. And she's looking forward to that one.
Heck yeah. I mean, dude, look at these beautiful pages. I love those colors, man.
Yeah, Patrick Gamma is the colorist. He's amazing. I like how he communicates the environment through the lighting because, like, people said, well, it looks a lot of pastel colors there. But really, it's just that environment because they're in a nebula. There's a space battle happening in the nebula, so the light's diffusing through the gases in the nebula, giving it that pastel look. But then when you get inside the ship later, you get more of the harsher lighting. You get the more like top-down fluorescent kind of lighting.
See, I like that. You know, good environment. A lot of folks out there neglect one of the most important characters in the book, the environment. And I try to treat it like a character. Like it has its own personality, it has its own feel, and I like that. Dude, that is cool. The helmets do their whole little. I love this little. It's tied around the neck, but it's loose there. That really does communicate Like it's going.
Exactly. Yeah, it's inspired. You know that scene in Lost in Space with the new one, the '90s one. Sorry, not the newest. Matt LeBlanc, where like the helmet kind of folds over his head.
Yeah,
That was kind of
that
the
was cool.
inspiration, but like the suit. So the way their suits work, it's Veteri technology, and all the alphas they have this brain chip, and it helps them.
Right.
It helps their enhance their cognition a little bit, but it also does two other things. It melds with it communicates with their suit when it's in physical contact with the suit, and they could use it like at a pinch of their body. So by thinking, they could unfold their helmet. They could use the propulsion system. They could open it up and grab weapons. They could also communicate remotely with their starfighter, the F-26 Aerostar, and potentially even be their own airstrike. If they're pinned down somewhere, like they could be their own airstrike by flying remotely with their thoughts.
That's cool. That's dope, suit. I love the gun assembling, and then you can see how it's all like fully assembled right there. Man, these poor Terrys, they got hypothetical up on their clavicle. Draxed, them, flounced. Yeah.
So then I got little in-world dossiers on like they're supposed to be like government dossiers. So I like to make biographies. I thought it'd be fun to like write an in-universe thing on each character. So that's what these are, because people were asking for bios on the characters to know a little more.
No, heck yeah, man. No, I love it.
And feel free to draw any space chick of mine. Fan art pages are open.
Dude, no, I'm gonna be busting out some fun stuff, dude. Heck yeah, no, dude. Yeah, no, I'm gonna bust out some fan art, because I also noticed that when I bust out some fan art, it at least gives people a couple more backers, you know, for the campaign, and that's what I want to see. I want to see this stuff. Dude, mainstream sucks.
Yeah, for sure.
It does. And look, hey, everybody, $5.
It's hard to beat that price. It's a 42 pages of story plus whatever fan art you're gonna get. I've already got 2 people. Like one's made. I got one fan art going in. That's
beautiful.
Great. And then I've had a couple other people hit me up. So probably like 3 to 4 pages right now, and I'm down for whatever. Like if someone's gonna give me good fan art, I'm not gonna turn it down.
Love those ship designs too.
Oh yeah, so Luke went bananas, like in the background. Like it took a long time to the cover, but you see where the work went. Like he really went nuts with the background space battle.
Dude, that is so cool. Yeah, like you got the print copy, so you get the copy A or B cover.
Mm-hmm. Yep, cover B, drawn by Doc Blaylock, colored by Anthony Romano.
Nice.
I like how cover B, it looks like a retro, like Saturday morning cartoon you would have watched in the 80s or 90s.
I was gonna say, man, it brings me. It's got some old school vibes right there.
Yeah.
And you got the mask gloss. If you really like me, if you really like space battles to really jump off the page, if you're like me, you really like your space battles to really jump off the page. Well, it's a glossy page book. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's a higher quality paper. It's shiny. It's gonna pop more. I have the proofs of it. Like I've shown it up to people. And like someone pointed out how it picks up the ring light in the background. Like it's a shiny,
nice,
cool page. Thank you, Psycho, for backing. You're gonna be pleased.
Oh, dude, that's big. He doesn't buy comics.
Oh,
You just did the hard sell.
I am truly flattered, Psycho. Sorry I haven't answered all your questions. I saw your comments about the prison stuff.
Yeah, Tank, I pledged my first ever comic. I know, dude, like for real. It's down to read some physical space opera. That's right, my turn, Tank. I'm waiting. I've been waiting. I'm not going to say how long. I've been waiting way longer than literally. Yeah, no, he's like, I got to get my book out. Dude, he beats me about the face and neck. As he's right to do. Printed book plus a trading card. Nice.
Yep, I believe there's 9 trading cards left. I'm not going to print anymore. So I want them to hold.
Wow, so this is like super limited edition.
Yeah, I'm not the Fed. You know, I want them to hold value.
Hey, no, that's really cool. That makes it a not even a trading card. That's a collector's card.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Like,
did
for
it bigger
real.
than normal. It's not the kind that would like fit in your average binder page. It's
Okay.
an 8x5, 8x5, I think.
5x8.
It's a bigger
Yeah.
card. Yeah, 5x8. It's a bigger
Oh,
card.
dude. Yeah. No. That's
Um,
the size of a postcard.
and they are signed too by Lisa Foyles.
Oh, dude, that is cool.
Yeah.
2 mass gloss books. One of them signed by Mike Barron, Luke Stone, and RJ William. Dude, Mike Barron, man.
Yeah,
That's
so yeah,
always-
Mike, me, and Luke are all going to sign the Alpha tier books, also Admiral tier books. Yeah, and you get
Nice.
one of each book, and one will be signed by us.
Dude, that is so cool. Trading card and a magnet. Ooh, I do like magnets.
Yeah, the magnet is the same image there. That's going to be on the patch.
And you got the Admiral tier, which is everything. And these guys get a subscription to the Agent Ronin series, a webtoon from Orion Press. Cool.
Yep. So I
That's
got
pretty
another
neat.
one that's on Global Comics. Episode 0 is up right now. Different artist, but it's more of a supernatural spy thriller kind of book.
Okay.
It follows a guy who's Army intelligence. He's embedded with some Delta Force guys in Iraq and Baghdad in 2007, and they stumble upon an artifact from ancient Persia. And there's some angelic and demonic powers released. Some guys get some abilities. They meet some Peris, which is like basically like a Persian version of like a nymph.
Okay.
There's like there's half breeds too, and there's also genies, and like you learn how they're influencing like human society and politics, and there's a big world of intrigue unleashed in that series. So it's going to be a lot of fun, and whoever backs the Admiral tier is going to get basically unlimited subscription. They'll just get emailed episodes as they're completed. It'll be like a one-time
Dude,
thing.
that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. And if you want to add on a magnet, it's only $5 plus shipping. So that is cool. I assume there's no page 2.
Yeah, no, it's just
that.
pageation.
It's a quirk of Fun My Comic.
Yeah, I should have turned
I
off
love Fun My
pageation, I
Comic,
guess.
dude. Yeah, I'm a
it's-
huge supporter of Fun My Comic. We've been needing, I was pushing for people to, we needed our own crowdfunding platform, one that's safe from all the cancel mob and all that other nonsense, dude. So let's go ahead and refresh right here. And boom,
yeah.
820.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
Yes. Huzzah.
Love it.
Huzzah. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
Fresh into
thank
the
you,
80s
Spy.
now.
That is absolutely fantastic. 47 days ago. Yeah, no, dude. I will definitely get in on some fan art for this, dude. There's
That'd
a
be
lot of cool
awesome.
characters and stuff.
Yeah,
if
so-
you can, on the back end, send me concept art.
Oh, for sure. We'll do.
Yeah.
So Luke, I think this week is going to be, we'll be revealing a page.
Ooh.
So that I'm excited for that. It'll have 2
Luke's
of our
awesome, dude.
ladies of Call Sign Orion on it, Diana and Lena. So Lena's the news report. She's gonna be a recurring character. She's like the April O'Neil type character.
Okay.
Also like the propaganda mouthpiece.
That's
She's
way
the head of the
cool, man.
Ministry of Media.
Awesome.
And then there's Diana, who's the medic on the Merchant Marine ship, who's Orion's ex-girlfriend. And then there's some jealousy between Lena and Diana. And like, I'm going to play it up like a Dizzy and Carmen sort of thing.
Yeah, no, dude, I like it. I love it.
So it'll be
Dude,
fun.
it is my scheduled break time.
All right.
So I'm gonna take 5. Do you want to hang around or?
Yeah, I could hang out. I'm just
checking
doing some work remotely, so I could work on stuff while you're on your break.
Okay, cool. Then I'll leave. I'm gonna leave the music up and running, and then go ahead and just mutify myself, and leave this up on the screen. Got all sorts of stuff going on here. There we go. That way I don't forget where I'm at. And then when I get back, we'll be in the final stretch of the 3 hours that I pledged to work on this. I'm going to add in some more dials, some more switches, maybe a knob or a lever or two. We'll have some fun. I was even thinking like some of those big, like those big tabby switchy things that used to be on like, I used to have a Yamaha keyboard from like the late 70s that had these.
Okay.
It'll be fun. Alrighty, folks. See you here back in a few minutes. I'm going to go check in on Dadland, stretch my legs, do some finger exercises. So got to do, if you're an artist, dude, you got to do preventative maintenance. Got to get up, got to move around, do some stretches, do some rotations, do some light cardio calisthenics, and then get right back into it. Take care of your body. Otherwise, it won't take care of you when you're older. All right, RJ, I'll be right back, man.
All right. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, I would also like to see where you do with like a large scale space battle. That would be fun. To answer, I like what you're saying about the jailbreak stuff, Psycho. That's an interesting thought. I would say a lot of these guys. So the Society of the Union, at least especially on Earth, it's kind of like they're sort of taught like Trotskyism. They're taught to Earth's divided into like continental areas that they refer to as zones. And like they're kind of taught to hate each other, and they're sort of like racially and culturally segregated. So like in prison, they're all there, all the different groups are there. So it's very much like our prisons where they form like race-based gangs. And like I think if they were to break out, it would be hard for them to break out of that sort of Trotskyism mindset. That's just my thought. And then as far as like getting people to not take their phelosterone if they're comfortable, they probably wouldn't do it. They would probably I don't know if they'd revolt because they're pretty docile, but they probably whine a lot and want to go back to the way things were. Yes, the segregation is used against them. That's the point. So like when the Union takes over, they basically separate people out, and they don't want people like getting along really. So yeah, that segregation is entirely used against them. Yeah, and the people who, if they stopped taking phelosterone, they'd be uncomfortable. They wouldn't even know how to handle reality. Yeah, I imagine it'd be overwhelming as an adult if that's what you grew up in. Just the insanity of it all. You kind of get some sort of Stockholm syndrome. That would be an interesting story if one day like the Union collapsed or something and they had to be liberated. Yeah. No, it's a good idea. Well, thank you again for backing Psycho. That means a lot, especially from a non-comic person. The way it falls is so that memories of me take place in your mind and chase wildly the rest and the moments will release his only rise. Chaos will never hide at night. The only time will never Yeah, it's funny because like I come from more sci-fi. Like I've learned about superheroes as I've like gotten into the comic world. I've learned a lot about the medium as I have taken on this medium as a writer. I actually don't draw. If I could draw, I would do draw streams for sure. Oh, just draw from aspects earlier. Sorry, I misread what you typed. Yeah, I do enjoy world building though. Yeah, I actually do have a 3D printed F-26 Aerostar that I kind of did as like sort of a fun thing, mostly for myself. And I had a campaign for it launched before the book. It wasn't very successful because I think people didn't like, who wants to ship from a comic book they never read. But I think once Call Sign Orion gained some popularity, people might be interested. But it was mostly for me, and I had fun painting it and stuff. Maybe I'll re-release that 3D print. It's pretty fun.
All right, I remember to unmute my mic.
I'm just having a conversation with Psycho here. He was saying it'd be fun to watch you to see you draw a large-scale space battle.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, it's one of the reasons why I want to get through like Scalpel Zero's story is because after that we do a big time skip. Damn it, dog. Yeah. You make your excuses, huh? Sorry about that. I do that. I have to close the door to avoid the noises of Dadland, which often includes a copyright strike. Sorry, you were saying?
Something
about a giant space battle.
Yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, Psycho said it'd be fun to see draw a giant space battle.
Yeah, dude, I want to get into that. I've got several game systems that all plug and play with each other, and so a cheap excuse to get into drawing a giant space battle is totally there. Because
hey Doc, what's up?
What's up, Doc? Hey man, you want to come in? Just come say hi.
The artist for Cover B is here.
That's right. Yeah, come on up, man. We Spyco popped his cherry. He backed his first comic book. Dude, I'm so super stoked, dude. He is the toughest sell that you're probably ever gonna make, dude. And if you could sell him, dude, man,
that's crazy. Like, I'm flattered.
That should put some wind in your sails.
It does. Always glad to be someone's first.
That is so cool, man. I'm so excited. because he's not a big comic reader, and getting him, that blows my mind. I'm like, holy moly, dude, you never get into this stuff. Oh, I'm so stoked. I am so stoked for that.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm stoked too. It's great to get backers, especially one who's like not necessarily a comic person.
Right? Yeah. No, dude. Like you get the guy who's outside the scene, into the scene. That's the game. That's the game we're playing. We're trying to get people into this stuff. Like, come see this. I mean, there are people out there that kind of cringe at the terminology, but I absolutely love the term Iron Age, because what comes after the Bronze Age? The Iron Age, right? It's only logical. I mean, Razor Fist gets credit for coining the phrase, but I'm sorry, dude. No, you don't get credit, Razor Fist. You just made it popular. There were already people out there like myself using the terminology, but hey man, it's a shoe and it fits.
Yeah.
So, wait a minute, there we go. White in on there. Yeah, but I mean, it's the Iron Age, and what comes after the Iron Age? The Renaissance.
Right.
A new golden, or the rebirth, a new golden age. And I think that I think we're getting there. We're getting there with the comics, like where you're getting that back in the golden age of comics. I mean, they had comic for everything. No matter what you were into, they had a book for it. And from science fiction to cowboys and Indians and all that other fun stuff. And I think that we're getting there. We got a lot of Western comics. We got mystery comics. Got a whole bunch of really cool stuff, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see all this stuff come to fruition. I want to see it succeed. Because, dude, I like Batman. I like the X-Men. And you know what? They had a good run.
Doc wants his link.
Oh yeah, let me give that to you, Doc. Let me tab on over there because I didn't even start my timer anyways. So
Psycho's right though. He was saying people like him where the money's going to come from, and that's very true. Getting the normies on board. Once you do that and get outside the little comics community, then you're really going to blow up.
Yeah, and that's why I'm smuggling comics into all these games and stuff, because I want to get the game nerds into comics. I mean, they're already nerds. They already want to be entertained. So,
I have an idea. Yeah, RPGs are great. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, RPGs are great too. And I
or tabletops. Sorry.
Yeah, tabletops.
All of them.
Because I did a bunch of research, as I am wont to do. I love doing my research. And I looked into it because originally I was like, I'm going to do a tabletop, I'm going to do an RPG and do an accompanying tabletop strategy game. But then I went and did the research, and it was like, no, out of the tabletop gaming communities, RPGs are the lowest money making.
Oh, really?
And yeah. All right. Let's see here. We got the one, the only. What's up, Doc?
What's cooking? What's going on, guys?
Who's texting me? Are you gonna text me, Spyco? Oh, okay. Hold on. Yes, come in.
I was wondering if you had my stapler.
What's going on, RJ?
Hey, man, it's good. It's pretty funny. I used to sit outside. There were squirrels out the window, and they were married.
Yeah, sorry, my son is working on some stop motion stuff, and he wanted to come show me what he's working on. He's he's putting out there. He's putting out some cool stuff, dude. I love it.
Tank, I'm digging the Kirby-esque Walt Simonson background on this.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. That is high praise. I've received a decent amount of high praise on this ditty here.
I possess neither the ability nor the patience to draw that stuff.
It does take a little bit of patience, but see, I get lost in the details. I can get into it like gosh, who was the guy who did the Robo thing? I always forget his name, even though I'm such an admirer of his artwork. Rusty Boy Robot and Big Robo, I think it was the name of it, or something like that.
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah,
It's like our good friend John Dillard says all the time. You must embrace the minutia. You must learn to love the tedious.
Yep, that is absolutely true. It is absolutely true. Okay,
Not me, man. There's not enough Adderall in the world.
Port and evil mobs going down from that, so that way I can run some cables underneath it. So I'm going to grab that layer, grab the other thing, do the thing with the stuff and the people that go with the hoy hoy and the glaive and the nice lady.
Turn that thing and the other thing.
That's right. Turn those knobs. Turn those knobs. Pull those levers. Pull those levers.
Vincini's directions when they were sailing away toward
Inconceivable.
humanity. Yeah, he was.
I do love the detail.
Pull the thing and turn the other thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, oh, you know what? I totally forgot to do it. I was like, yeah, and I totally promised people 3 hours. 3 hours. And they're getting more than that because I keep forgetting to turn the timer back on. So that's fun. All right. We're going to have
ticket. So
RJ,
RJ, what are you doing, pal?
I am doing a clinical QA for some medical reports right now at home.
Okay.
Working remotely and BSing about my comic. And I'm watching Tank draw this, and I like I was saying, when I saw this on the draw stream at first, like I knew there's some kind of story. Like this is a lot of detail. Like there's something going on here. I want to know more.
Right.
You know, there might even come a story out of this. I'm not there on my storytelling. I got to get the Scalpel Zero stuff done. That's going to start coming out later this month. I'm probably going to go with Global Comics. People seem to speak highly of it as far as like putting out free comics. And,
See, you know what's nice though, as a writer who can't draw, like I could tell you a story and pitch you like the world, and I know you could see it in your head, because if you could pull this out from nothing, if I gave you some backstory and details about characters in the world, I know you could bring those details to life.
I love doing that stuff. In fact, actually, after I'm done here being live, and then I've got a little bit of Dadland I've got to do. But after I'm done with Dadland, I'm knocking out a concept design for a client. And they have sent me a whole bunch of it's so funny too. They apologized for sending me AI art as ideas for the reference. I'm like, dude, that's the proper use of the tool. If you use that and try to say, oh, this is my final product, I'm gonna shove my size 11 Tinker boot somewhere where it don't shine.
Yeah.
But if you come at me and say, hey, you know, I used this to kind of help me get some ideas together and communicate what I want to do, visualize. I'm like, bro, that's great, because normally I just tell people, like, yeah, no, just send me a link to a Pinterest.
Yeah.
You know, to a pin board on Pinterest. That's what I used to do with my clients. Nowadays, I'm like, send me photographs, send me AI. I don't care. whatever communicates your idea and helps me facilitate your 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 vision, because that's what I'm here to do, right? That's why you're hiring me, especially when it comes to concept and design. And it's not my normal type of concept design. It's a very anime-esque design, even though I won't be delivering it in a manga anime style per se. But at the same time, it's like, no, I know the types of details that you get with those anime manga characters that have like way too much detail. But it works. It works. There's no cheating in commercial art, only results.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, I've used AI just to make a picture, for an artist simply as a concept.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
not a substitute for the finished product.
Right.
Yeah, no, I was even talking to Liam Legion of Legion Zero, the music playing in the background. Link down in the description below. I was talking to him, and he was like, because he knows about mastering and sound engineering, right? And he was like, dude, he just really can't stand AI music. But I was like, what if a client got an AI song and said, hey, this is an idea of my concept. He's like, no, I could totally work with that. He goes, that actually, I mean, he was like, yeah, no, I mean, it's still a lot of work that's got to go into it, but he's like, no, that totally works. He goes, at that point, that's a proper use of the tool. Get yourself proof of concept, like the Canadian Shield trailer, the one that gets stuck in everybody's head because he's got the power of strength, he's got the power of speed, he's got the power of flight, and many or more powers. A lot of people were saying, like, dude, this makes me believe that a Canadian Shield animated series could work. And I'm like, yeah, that's a great use of the technology. Like, yeah, no, we got ourselves I knew that was the case. Son of a butt nugget. Anyway, I drew on the wrong layer, but it's okay.
See.
It's
Happens to me all the time.
Yeah, it's barely an inconvenience, honestly. I'll get over it. I just need to cry a little bit.
Barely an inconvenience.
That's right, super easy. Barely an inconvenience. I won't get this. I'll be a little sloppier on my outside lines because I go over a black background anyways. So make sure I've got that following the lines. All right, get back over to my white pen underneath. Drawing a picture over a picture. And I'm thinking like more and more details because Dawn wants to color this. And I love giving colorists something to color. Like I was like already thinking as I'm working on this, I'm thinking a lot of it in color as well. No. Okay, sorry. I had to. I had to bark at the dog. They were getting into something that they were trying to get into cough drops, and that's not good for doggos. Doggos cannot eat cough drops. All right, so we've got that cable that runs there. Let's go ahead and zoom out for a second. We're going to get rid of our blue background. We're going to get rid of our red pencils. We're going to pull this back up just to see where we're at.
My daughter, I'm watching the baby monitor. My daughter might be awake, and mom's going to the store for a bit. So I'm going to see if she needs to eat something. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, good. Go ahead. All right, I see a couple of areas where it needs some fixification.
And I felt terrible for the what's Bancroft's thing called, his tournament?
Oh, the Coctagon.
Yeah, the Coctagon. What does he do? The very first night, he puts two of my pals up against each other. Yeah,
I know.
RJ and Christy. I'm like, son of a bitch. And
Yeah.
I didn't vote. I didn't vote because can't do that.
Yeah, no, I can't. I couldn't vote at that. I couldn't vote with that.
They're both
So
my
that is
friends.
actually right. So yeah, I stayed out of that stuff. But
Yeah,
I
didn't really.
I had it on the background because I was so busy working that I just honestly didn't have a whole lot of time to be in the chat.
I didn't
I
even
was
know
there.
what was going on
Okay.
last night. I was kind of busy myself. I finished a project that had been on the back burner, not overdue, but just not a priority.
Right.
And the guy reached out to me and said, "Okay, I'm ready to pull the trigger now." I'm like, "You couldn't have chosen a worse possible time," but went ahead and got it done. So, but that took until like 10:30 at night.
Let's see here. Spiko says gets lost in the details, rolls eyes. Let me tell you this one time when he got caught up in a 3D fur flow. Yeah. Honestly, Tank could have pulled this drawing out of his ass. Not gonna lie, I've seen him draw something like this as random because he was bored when he would be a player in a pen and paper RPG. By the end of the night, basically all his characters would be drawn out like this. So wouldn't immediately assume this drawing is part of something. Could be, can't say, but who knows? Shrug. No lies detected. Oh man. I'm called out. You hear that, Doc? I have been called out.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
Dude, exposed in 4K. Well, actually 1K because I'm only broadcasting in 1080.
I was gonna say I don't think I have a K going on unless it's some vitamin K, some potassium.
There you go.
Because earlier it was really weird. My latency was so high; it was like 445.
Oh my goodness, dude!
Yeah, I know. And I was like, "What in the world is going on?" And so had to do a router restart, and the I forget, but the other thing besides the router, what's it called?
I don't know.
Yes, some other technical thing that the computer said, "Do you want to restart this?" I said, "Yeah." Restart it.
Please fix it. Make it better. Fix it. Fix it now.
And it did. Thank goodness.
Nice. All right, we're gonna add another layer on top of this one, so that here's what I'm going to do. I am going to draw one of these tab switches. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be that lazy. So, where's my red? I'm going to grab my red pencil line. I'm going to go back to red pencil for a minute. Oop. And we are going to pencil in some toggle switches. There we go. Pencil in some toggle switch bases. Shot. Skill. Love this song. Let me see here. Manipulate this up just a little bit. Okay. And then I gotta check. See which song this is. This one is Skill by Legion Zero.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
She wasn't awake after all. She just likes to exercise those legs. She kicks sometimes, like she's awake, but she's not
Ooh,
awake.
a kicker, huh?
Yeah. She came out very large. She's definitely a like well developed baby. 9 pounds, 2
good.
ounces. Like she's
Ooh.
got like more developed neck muscles than most kids her age. She could lift her head, turn around, pull it up for a bit.
Wow, that's
She's
cool.
definitely well developed. Yeah,
How old?
You're going to be in a lot of trouble.
she's like 5 weeks old.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, when
you're
my
gonna be a lot
oldest
of
was born, he was 8 pounds 11 ounces, and I thought, boy, that's a big lumberjack of a baby right there.
yep, it's a big one. No, mine's a big one. Wonder how tall she's gonna be.
Yeah. I mean, you figure that out at what, 2 years old?
Yeah,
Right.
be like, you gotta play
Take that height
volleyball,
and
girl, and
double it.
marry like a basketball player, football player, or something.
That's right. And then have giant grandbabies.
That's what my cousin did. My cousin is like 6 feet tall, and she played volleyball. She married Nick Foles of all people, the ex-quarterback for the Eagles.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
so I know Nick. Yeah, not a big deal. I know Nick Foles, Lisa Foles. Funny thing is, they're not even related. Or Nick Foles.
funny.
Sorry, Nick Foles is his name. Foles. So they have different last names. But I say Foles because I'm talking about Lisa Foles all the time. Well, I know a lot better than Nick Foles, actually.
That's kind of neat, though.
Yeah. Just my bumping elbows with celebrities.
That's right. No, it's always fun to do that. Put in these toggle switches here. And then, all right, zoom back out. Yeah, see, it's those tiny little details that really make it start to come alive. You know? Oh, all right. And I was going to do toggle switches up here, but what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to put some push button stuff. So first thing is first, we're going to grab this, loop around it. And then I'm going to grab the other layer, that's the other layers associated with it. Okay, good. Sorry, my audio. The game in the background that supplies me with the dancing waifu has a tendency to mess with my audio board. Only downside, really. That, about like that. Move it forward up a little bit. And then we're going to grab effective. Nope. We're going to slide this. That. And we're going to.
Yeah, I would open up the angle of the bottom of that console for the perspective.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, me. God, what a day.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think that's good. Spico says all the best screens run on Vitamin 4K. I gotta you know what? I have to tell George Petergas's that terrible joke. Mostly just to torture people.
I think George at some point, and I don't know if you'll get this reference, but I think he bought a whole truck full of Dixie cups. Remember, Dixie cups had those lame jokes on them.
No, George brings all the best, and by best I mean worst. Worst puns out there. He is a master. I would love to see. I mean, it was only like a quick. Gosh, it happened so long ago. Even Rick Piper doesn't even remember. But we did have the first ever Pun Olympics. I think it was on Good Dog Press. Back in the day. We're talking like this is 7-8 years ago. But yeah, Rick defeated George Peter Gatsis in the pun off and earned the title the Pun Fisher.
Gee.
Yep. And so I would love to see a rematch between those guys. I remember I was involved, but I bowed out pretty early.
I don't know that I can do puns. It's not in my wheelhouse.
And I've got my puns and my dad jokes and stuff, but dude, those guys they're a different breed. How to grab my little eraser tool. They're erasing some of these other lines. I'm going to go down to my whiteboard layer. Wrong button. Okay. We'll get it noodled in. Let me grab my other pen tool. That. I got to figure out. Now I know that there's a function in Clip Studio where if you switch layers, it automatically switches to preset tools. You know this exists, Doc?
Yep.
I did not know that. How does everybody know this and not me?
Well, I didn't know it was sort of looking for. I didn't know that was like something advanced, because when I first got this Wacom tablet, Dillard walked me through my setup for Clip Studio.
Okay.
He's like, okay, you want this menu to be here, you want this menu to be there, and I was just going, okay.
Yeah, no, I dig it. All right, let's zoom back. Regularize, zoom back out. Take a look. Picture as a whole so far. Nuke that pencil layer. All right. And I can fit more details in here. And
I just can't get over how good that looks. She looks like she belongs in like Cowboy Bebop or something.
oh, thank you, man. That's high praise. I love Cowboy Bebop.
It's a fun show. She looks
It
like
sure
Faye
was.
Valentine's cousin. I don't know.
Got, let's see here.
I just keep wondering how she's going to get up and walk away from there.
Right. Well, and that was another thing that I wanted to add here in the background was a hatch. So I'm going to grab these.
Shouldn't need a hatch. She can never get out of that chair.
Hey, man.
Trip and break her neck. Help.
As somebody who's I mean, it's not much
Merlin
worse
showed
than
up.
actually
I
trying to
said,
get in and out of.
Merlin
Say
wanted to
again?
say hi to everybody.
Oh,
Say hi, Merlin.
Oh, hello. Oh,
This
What's
cat's
cat's
out of
name?
his mind. Merlin, the black one's Merlin. The white one's Gandalf. He shows up sometimes too. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Merlin's
you're
right.
good.
You're looking at my forehead. Say hi, Merce.
Look at that. Hello, kitty.
He's a big one.
He's the one who was on my shoulder. He was a kitten in that one. Where he's on my shoulder, my profile picture over on it.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Nice.
The chair retracts for her to get out. Yeah, see?
Or all the gear lifts up into the ceiling, cords and all.
Yeah, all the crazy cookies and it's like one of those 1980s animes where it's got like 30 different steps to doing something. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab my square tool again, my rectangle. I'm going to make it a little thicker this time. Last time I left. Oh, nope. We're going to bring that layer forward in intensity. And, wrong color. And I'm going to go ahead and put that Okay, nope. I'm gonna go ahead and drop that back down. Make a new layer and put this tangle there. Yeah, I can. So, then I'm going to grab this. I'm going to start doing some commercial art nonsense is what I'm going to do. We're going to grab the effective modification of this. Put it like that, move it up.
All right, gents, I'm going to bounce. My head is literally bouncing off of the keyboard here. I'm sleepy.
Oh, yeah, dude, no, get some rest, man.
I'm old. I need my rest.
That's right. All right, Rackle Frackle.
Thanks for letting me on, Tank. It was fun watching. And RJ, always a pleasure.
Dude, anytime, man. Anytime.
Peace out, everybody.
You're always welcome. Later, bud. We're going to grab that free transform. Or, you know, we're going to grab the scale rotate. Pull this down. Then into the background. And then, yep. That's going to take some finagling. How much time we got? We got enough time to kind of finagle this in there. Let me take a look at the timer. Got 32 minutes. Yeah, I can finagle a hatch in the background there. So let's get to finagling a hatch. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so we're going to move it down low the more whiteboard. There we go. That way I can put.
I think I am going to have to get up and feed this baby now. I'll be back.
All righty. Well, hey, RJ, thank you very much for joining me. And anytime, man, anytime I'm live, please feel free to hit me up. Let's get some more eyes on your campaign. And this thing is cool. And
yeah,
I want to see more. It's way cool, man.
Were you gonna wrap up, or are you gonna be on for a while?
No, I still have another half an hour. I owe the folks another half an hour of shenanigans.
Let me see how long I might be. I might be able to pop on before you leave. I'm just gonna mute real quick.
Okay. All right, I gotta go back to transform. This is. I think this one is the layer, right? Boop, boop. There we go. I call this hatch red. And then we're going to call this one black. And then I'm going to make another one called hatch white. All right, cool. We got that in. Let's see here. Chair retracts for her to get out. I see it in Star Citizens where chairs retract in crazy ways, even when it's unnecessary. That's true. But that also is, it makes it a lot of fun. All right, so, there's no object to transform. All right, control, transform. Okay, so we're going to grab our perspective tool. We're going to grab, actually, no, it really doesn't work that way. Maybe if I use the skew. No. Maybe if I use free transform, I can manipulate this accordingly. I think that's gonna have to be all right. Okay, cool. Okay. Now we are going to have to all right, so we're going to grab the white out tool of this, and we're going to have to go in with the pen and surgically apply this, so that way don't wipe her out. Probably be easier if I just grabbed my loop tool. So Control Z our way back out of that. And I'm going to grab Where is it? We're going to use our polyline. Yes. Yes. Polyline tool. Don't even ask him to do the Joker's laugh. I can't do it. That's just, you're asking too much at that point. You know what? We're going to obscure those wires a little bit. See, then if I just use the polyline tool, then I can come in and clean up around the edges as needed. You know what I mean? Have that come behind. Don't want. Dang it. A way to do this. I don't know how to do it, so I'm just gonna have to. I have to grab. Do this by sections. Good. I've got it on. Edition. Because I'm running out. There we go. Okay. Now I got to move this. Oh, I was right there anyways. Oh my God. Okay, that's fine. We're going to have this table here in the foregroundish. But we're going to have the hatch going in behind it. No. That's fine. That's fine. Mess it all up. That's what I do best. Well, messing it up, why, that's what pickers do best. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm going to go down to hatch white. I'm going to go ahead and grab our area fill tool. Go boop. Cool. Ugh. Let's see here. Okay. Nothing changing in the chat. There we go. There we go. As we get here towards the end of this. So, let's go grab. Now I can grab this tool here and go ahead and work this in on that. We're going to have this dangling down in the foreground. Dangly. Oh. Yes, Rainbow Bright. Dangly. And that's when Gloomy ended up on a list. He did not survive prison. His kind shouldn't. Anyway, let's see here. Go ahead and make sure that's there. We'll come back to this and come in and just, pardon me, creep in on that there. Then once all this is done, then I'll just use a general selection tool. And then we can get kind of funky with the cheese whiz. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay. We can get rid of the red line for the hatch and kind of a little bit more of a panic-ish outline because, you know, this is what's a, even though it is a very mechanical and stiff kind of thing, it really has kind of organic to it. Yeah, make it a little more claustrophobic. What I'm talking about. Alright. Awesome, and then we'll, of course, line out over it. But, okay. Next, grab that black line, grab that, grab the marker, go to our hatch black, and I think this might have been a mistake. Nope. Zoom, do. We're going to go ahead and grab that. And we're going to grab the other tool. Oop, wrong. I know. Boop it in. We're going to boop it in. Boop, boop, boop. Right? Boop it in right there. Oh. That, I'm going to grab this tool. I'm going to go pink. Cool. That is where we're going to be able to draw this stuff. Yay! That's great! No, that's bad. Yay! And just put Big Bird omniscient hovering over her. Just like, you know, with those that red eye, like Big Bird Intensifies kind of deal. Actually, we're going to deselect because I saw. Actually, nope, we're going to reselect. Now I'm going to grab my selection pen. We're going to put it on addition. Just going to grab any little marching ants that just seem to be out of order here. Better on that line. Make sure that we can cut in deep enough on these. Because it's going behind that detail anyways. So and deselect. I'm going to get rid of that. And then find another area to select. I'm going to grab that area right there. And then zoom out and make sure that we got the area properly selected. Yep, nope. And I see it now. It's not going to work. So boop, boop. We're going to undo all of that. Gosh, let me move the red pencils and bring this back up. Deselect all that stuff and mirror it. I think I can add. So here's what I'm going to do: file, new. With smaller picture. Okay, cool. I'm going to grab a picture here, and you know what? We're going to start coming up with some graphics for come up with some graphics. Really? That's that big? All right, we're going to make it smaller then. Well, it is going to be shrunk down pretty small, so I guess we can go with that then. Gonna go ahead and do some fun stuff here. So, make a new layer, and then we're going to move that. We're going to grab that. We're going to grab a line tool, make sure it's the same. We're going to go from the center. Right. That pointing towards the center. I'm going to say, let's grab a tool, and let's see here. What is a good computer style text that I've got going on over here? I think Bunch of, no, I don't want any of that. Ooh, that's a good computer text. So, once you type in, this is going to be fun parts. I say some bullshit. Then we're going to say, we're going to do in real big. So we're going to say danger. And then we're going to put Mark 13 Gans. All right, so we're gonna shrink that down. I gotta go let the dog out, man. He wants out. Let's say Mark 13 shenanigans for that. And we're gonna go. I just gotta type in. Oh, crazy. You know, we're gonna do this. CR4 C3Y. No, 3Y. Then we're going to say 5H17. So that's going to be our crazy shit right there. It does look very Cowboy Bebop-esque. It's the only one of the animes I like. But man, I may not be a big anime fan, but Cowboy Bebop is really the top best sci-fi ever. Dude, for real. Cowboy Bebop is absolutely just fantastic stuff. Okay, so I'm going to have to grab this. I'm going to have to grab all of these letters. Come on. All right, and we're going to transform it. We're going to shrink it down just a little bit. Say okay. We grab our danger. Put it there. I'm going to say, oh, nope, I want to grab this layer right here. The Mark 13 shenanigans. This is for the crazy shit. Some bullshit. And then I am going to flatten the image. Nope. Control Z. We are going to grab those layers and you're going to merge selected layers. And I'm going to roll A, C. And we're going to go back over to Mech Lady. Control V. Where'd it go? Oh, it's up there. Okay, cool. We're going to put this up on top of everything. Control T. I'm going to move this down here. And all right, so we're going to twist it. That it is approximately in the right area. I'm going to shrink it down so that way it fits on the board here. It is now just an inside joke, but all that stuff is. We're going to add a little bit of perspective to this. Oops, nope, not that. Then we're going to do turn. Zoom in on this. Move it up. That's so funny that this is actually going to be legible. Size this up to fit the screen. Oops. Size it down just a little bit. Ah, stop. No, stop. Stop. Then I'm going to use my scale rotate. Move that up a little bit. Then we're going to grab Here we go. And then we're going to apply the perspective again. I know, Dougie. You want out. And that looks good enough. Okay, cool. So, and then I'm going to grab, well, that's okay. It doesn't, I'm going to grab our eraser tool real quick. We're going to erase some bullshit. We just erased some bullshit. That's too good. Oh, that's just too good. All right. And then you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this. We're going to go ahead and we are going to edit. Come on. All right. So first things first, we are going to create a new layer underneath it. No, I said we're going to create a new layer underneath it. We're going to call this screen. No. Screen black. Cool. I'm gonna grab our poly select tool, polyline. I'm gonna use the pen for this, not my mouse. Get in here. Dang it. All right, cool. So I'm just gonna have to really get in here on this, just so I can get the separation that I need to make it work. Inside these lines, right? And we'll do that. We're going to grab this as well. We add that here. Grabbing all of that. We're going to take our fill tool. Bloop. Then I'm going to take that layer, edit, tonal correction, reverse gradient. Bam! Zoom back out. Heck yeah, dude. That's great. All right, so next, I'm going to grab this for our screen black. This. We're going to, dang it, I'm going to have to zoom in on this just to get it right. Okay, cool. I got the whole thing. That, boop, 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 ink, shisha, luzu, hazow, lorp. Yep, 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 boop. Oh, dude, that is my thoughts on the subject. Really, you don't get much more of an unbiased and honest opinion than that. Okay, we are going to black these screens in. So I'm on the right layer. Boop, screen black. Then I am going to grab this illustration. I'm going to hide that layer. We're going to make 2 new layers. This layer we're going to shove down to the bottom. Go ahead and where is it? There it is. Okay, boom. Already had the tool. All right, Control D, deselect. We're going to grab this. We're going to say, oh, wrong color. So we're going to go ahead and invert that and say, oh, forgot to turn caps back on. Rated by. All right, that's going to be one thing. So, and then we're going to go ahead and rasterize this layer. Oops, nope. Rasterize, and we're going to copy that layer. That should have done it. So we'll see. There we go. Oops, gotta zoom back out. Control V. Cool. Next, we're going to do Control T. No, full loney. There's no. Oh, there we go. So we're going to grab that. Go ahead and zoom in on this. We'll go ahead and drag this. Oh, no, dang it. I know, Dougie. I know. You want out. I get it. Get it. You want out, and I'll let you out in just a minute. So, let's see here. That is my son wanting my attention. I'm almost done with the live stream, son. I'll be out in a little bit. Hold it. All right, so I'm going to put that there. Maybe illustrated by formatted like code. Ooh, that's a good idea. I don't want to. I don't want to. A lot of work. All right, let's see here. We're going to add a whole bunch of other text. We're going to call this H3 R3. Then we're going to space it. And 1. We're going to say 5, 1, 7. BR 0, K3, N, H3, 4, R7, 3D, C4, and 3, 7, 0. 5 H1 7 the 4 and D 0 and LY whatever F4 R7 3D. All right, and then I'm going to rasterize this layer. Rasterize, Control C. Back out again. Control V. Control T. Zoom in. And put that in its place. Move that up there. Say okay. Let's see here, Tim Olson. What's you, Gooner? Well, just playing. Knew it. You're a tanker nerd. I am a nerd. Nah, jokes. Jokes on you. You got to have a GT score minimum of 110. Secretly, all tankers are nerds. I have never found in any branch of the military so many damn nerds, like for real. All right, so next I'm going to write for WH1 L3 LA77 3R 700K 4 CH4 NC WH3N. Nope, that's the wrong how you spell that. W3N7 70 F4 R7 4ND 5H1T MY D 4 and 7 5. All right. I apologize. Been locked in the room with the dog, which I am very allergic to, and so gosh. All right, but we're gonna push through it. We're almost done, folks. All right, so then I'm going to say OV, OT. We're gonna move this down here, and we are going to move that like that, just a little bit further, and there we go. Say okay, and then I am going to go ahead and put in next and hide all these layers. Doop doop. Because shenanigans, here we go. Shenanigans, what a show. Create a new raster layer, and we are going to boop. So we are going to go like this. And then I am going to, now, is it on the inside line or is it on the real? Oh, nope. Okay, cool. So, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to duplicate layer. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab the move tool. Go like this. And then I'm going to merge it down. Duplicate the layer. Move it down. Oh, nope. Nope. Then I'm going to merge it down. I'm going to duplicate the layer. Ooh, you're starting to see a pattern. And then merge it down. And just for a change of pace, we're going to duplicate the layer. And you know what? We're going to change things up a little bit. We're going to duplicate the layer. And just to keep things fresh, I'm going to duplicate the layer. Boop, like that. And then we're going to merge down. And we are going to move the whole stack. Say Control C. And bring it over here. And then Control V. I'm going to go ahead and grab that, pull it down. Grab our tool of tools. And then go ahead and go ahead and go like that. I'm going to grab our, and move it right there. That's fine. Go ahead and set this up to perspective warp. Just kind of get that somewhere in between. Nope. Commercial art shenanigans. That actually looks really good. Say okay. And then let's see here. What else am I going to do here? I'm going to hide this layer. Grab some more text, and we're going to say fizzle whizzle from, and then you know what? I'm going to say oh, there's my alarm. Oh my gosh, that is so annoying. Oh, I'm not done yet. All right, shush. All right, cool. Our timer has run up, but I'm not done. I still got a little bit to do. Let's B3. There we go. And all right, so say okay. We're going to rasterize, copy it. We're going to bring it over as our last action. Control V. And then we're going to use our manipulation tool to bring it down. Did I not do that? Did it not? No. All right. Control V. Control T. No object to transform. So what did I grab? Oh, no. Rasterize the layer. Then copy it. Paste it. Transform it. Now we're going to zoom in. And, yep. Okay, cool. Then we're going to go ahead and apply transform to make it bigger. And then we are going to grab our perspective tool. Honestly, not much of a perspective work. It needs to be done on this too much. And then make that a little bit bigger. Pull it up just a tiny bit. Okay. Then, all right. So we're going to press Control S. We're done. All right. Whoop, hands. All right. So now I'm going to save a duplicate. Save duplicate. I'm going to call this Mech Lady 6 hours. All right. Let's see what's going on. What a lousy simulation. We're all AI, dude. Then you want your money back. Okay, folks. That's that. There we go. That's 6 hours in. So let's go ahead and load up the previous one. File, open. We'll go ahead and open up the old Mech Lady. So this is 3 hours in. Let's do not say. So 3 hours of work versus 6 hours of work. So, yo, Scarlet Fever, what's up? And whoever programmer his for the simulation sucks. No, for real though. So yeah, no, we're 6 hours. We're 6 hours in. And since you guys are here, I'll go ahead and let you in on the jokes. There are some Mark 13 shenanigans over here and some crazy shit over there. Then we can do a little translation from Elite. Here I sit, broken-hearted, came to shit and only farted. A while later, took a chance, went to fart and shit my pants. And then over here it says Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Dang it. Okay, I need to fix this one actually. So, because there is some stuff that's just bugging me. So we're going to do a free transform on this and bring that up just a little bit. This is just off kilter and it's killing me. So, we're going to save. We're going to save over our previous duplicate. Save duplicate. So I can go post that to the X. Alrighty, everybody. Yeah, no, I love to hide Easter eggs and stuff. and yeah. So don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Let people figure it out. But I'm gonna post this up on X, and hey, tell you what, if I can get 60 likes on it, then I will put another 3 hours into it and really flesh out some details here. Get in some more cross hatching, get in some more definition. Really sneak in a bunch. Like, how much more detail can I sneak in 3 hours? The answer is, dude, a lot. I want to thank everybody out there for joining me today. Make sure you smash that like button or smash the thumbs down button. Oh, and share this out. Let people know, how terrible I am. Make sure you leave a comment letting me know that I just suck ass. And hit the bell so you never miss an opportunity to make fun of me. And I guess. Oh, wrong button. Until next time, stay magnificent.